bum, 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 bum. You came down to this southern town last summer to show the folks a brand new way of life. But all you've shown the folks around here is trouble, and you've only added misery to their strife. Your concern is not to help the people, and I'll say again, no, it's been often said. Your concern is just to bring discomfort, my friend, and your policy is just a little red. Now, ain't I right? Ain't right? Ain't right? It matters not to you how people suffer, and should they, you consider that a gain. You bring a lot of trouble to a town and then you leave. That's part of your communistic game. I detect a little communism.
There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay. So, for those wondering, that song was the AI Mr. Krabs cover of "Ain't I Right" by Marty Robbins, by a guy by the name of AI Universe. I'm gonna put the link there so you guys can check them out. Very fun. These AI covers get more and more in depth, and YouTube just announced that they're gonna make measures to like force people to disclose when AI has been used in the video. I'm not against the idea. The problem is I can immediately see this being used as another excuse to like permaban people and like ghost their fucking videos and shit. So it's like, okay, how long until this is horribly misused and fucks people over? Because remember what's in a year, fucking election season. It's like, yeah, this is gonna be used to fuck people over. Like, it's a good idea on paper. A lot of people agree with the thesis. So, yeah, they're going to take this and run with it and use it to fuck people over. It is the very nature of big tech shit. That's on Persona 5 Tactica. I've not played it yet. It looks interesting. I'm not against like tactics RPG shit, especially for like Persona. It's like, this could be cool. This could be cool. How about that FCC law? Bad news. Yeah. Biden and his administration has fucked the internet for years to come, and we will not understand the consequences till it's way too fucking late. Way too late. For those unaware, Biden and his ilk passed a bill that replaces net neutrality and goes several steps further to where the government has the right to look at every single aspect of internet usage. So it's going to be a bad time. Going to be a very, very bad time. Use the Saul voice in your video. Get ready to get fucked by YouTube. Yeah, right? It's like, don't people already call them AI covers? Yeah. People have already kind of disclosed when they're using AI for shit, because you kind of have to. You know, some of it you hope comes down to common sense, but no, a lot of people are genuinely confused. Like, people were genuinely confused when the all AI showed up, and they're like, what the fuck, did you get Bob Odenkirk to like, read lines for you? It's like, no, I did not. It's AI. But yeah, eventually it's going to... They're gonna start forcing you. They'll probably have like a menu when you're uploading something to click. Kind of like when you have to disclose that something is a sponsored video. Probably click that and be like, hey, I'm using a sponsor, and then stuff like that. How this bill not get instantly trashed? Because why would you assume DC has not been trying to like get its hands on the internet for a very long time? I should have seen Return of the King yet. At the very least, he's seen half of it. I know that for sure. Original crit for $2. Fuck this government. Yeah. Folks said Trump did some internet stuff. Even Noel didn't talk about it. Yeah. It's like everyone was pissed off about Trump wanting to go after safe harbor laws, even though, like, the specifics of the safe harbor law that Trump wanted to gun after was like Article 13, I believe. And he was pointing out, hey, these companies are blatantly and flagrantly abusing Article 13, where they want to be publishers and platforms. They're getting in bed with the government and they're trying to censor information. That's pretty fucked up, and they shouldn't have protections if they're going to abuse it like this. And everyone freaked out, and now look what's happening now. Now the government's just taking in full swipe. So, yep, we earned the truth. We earned the truth that we accepted, and we accepted none. I've seen Blue-Eyed Samurai. I've not. I keep hearing it's really good. Eventually I'll start it. I finally got to the Bount arc in Bleach. I finally, like... I didn't dream it this time. I didn't gaslight myself this time. I actually got to it. I got to the gates of hell. I got to Orihime getting kidnapped. And right from the get-go, I was like, this is fucking weird. Like, I know it's literally just a Yu Yu Hakusho arc that's been repurposed. But, like, watching it from the standpoint of I've just watched a shitload of Bleach and just finished the Soul Society arc, to that, it was fucking weird. Because it's like... leading up to it, hell in Bleach is like kept in a very weird area where essentially that's where like souls that could never be redeemed ever go. It's like serial killers, murderers, like people who are just actively evil. So like when a Shinigami like purges them when they're like a hollow or something, they get sent into hell, because that happened to the serial killer dude. So I thought it was weird when like Bount Arc shows up and shows like dudes who are totally not demons come out and go, now we're going to be the bad guys now. It's like they kind of always kept hell on the back burner, and you're not really supposed to know about it, because like all you really know about the afterlife is the Soul Society, which already had some fucking weird rules to it. Like, wait a minute, how do people in the Soul Society die? Like, how does that work? Best Bleach experience is watching Bleach in high school because some Afghani under a Hispanic guy from your class told you to watch it, and you both keep up with how much you watch each week. That is a very good one, yeah. Big Blue Coach, $5. You see people on Twitter were offended by violence in 50-year-old video games. Slippery slope is true, and time is a flat circle. It's worse than that. It's people that, like, were big gaming channels that were offended by it and going, oh, wow, can't believe people want to commit terrorism. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? G-Man Lives especially, it's like, dude, what the fuck are you smoking? What the hell are you doing? If they die to go to super hell. Complete and total soul erasure. I can buy that, where like if they die in Soul Society, they're wiped, kind of like when a Quincy kills a soul for good. I think that makes sense. Marsh Punch, $5. Just beat Far Cry 5 in my footage run for my video, and only found out afterwards OBS didn't record the final fight. Also, my statue came in. Yeah, welcome to OBS. It is just, yeah, it can be a pain. They only just started explaining Hell in the 20th anniversary chapter. Okay. That makes sense why I don't know anything about it, because I stopped reading the manga right before 1,000 Year Blood War. It wasn't like I was pissed off at it. I just literally got sidetracked with other stuff. You watch Prisoners, the Ghostland movie, Nick Cage? Yeah, it's fun. It's definitely psychotic, and it's one of those where it wants to be live-action anime. And if you've seen the movie, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I don't think it's a bad one. Mark 99 for $2. Upload. I'm kind of scared. My week has been great. Shit's about to go down. Also remember, drink some water. Yeah. The good times are good, and then out of nowhere. Original crit, $5. Soul die because they lose their form. Once they lose their form, they just become soul energy. Wait until you learn how Zanpakuto are made. Okay, so that makes sense. The minute the guy says, like, oh yeah, the soul gets erased, like, you know what? Now that you point it out, that does make sense. Where G-Man lives, spurred about violence. The GTA thing where there was a post by a guy, I guess he's like a Grand Theft Auto channel, or like just a guy who's like really into Grand Theft Auto. He was posting about, like, man, I hope GTA 6 gives us buildings we can go inside of and have, like, interiors for. Because that was something that 5 was kind of missing. And he makes good points. Like, you know, that is kind of cool. Yeah, being able to, like, walk into the hospital in 4 and, like, shoot it up and then use it as, like, a last stand against the police. It's like, that is pretty cool. But then people freaked out at the footage where it's him shooting up the hospital. And it's like, wow, I can't believe these are the people that are making suggestions for Rockstar. Wow, okay, oh my God. And I'm like, what? Even the people are like, well, you have to admit the footage is kind of funny. It's like, no, I genuinely don't understand why the disconnect is there for people. Where it's like, dude, everyone fucking did that in GTA. Everyone shot up the hospital because it was funny and the game let you do that. Like, fucking everybody did it. $2 from Original Crit. Only Quincy's and Hollows can destroy souls. Is it that they can or that they do? Because Shinigami just don't do it. They purify. That's what they train to do. I kind of assumed anybody could kill a soul if they wanted to. Cat Mercury, $5. Government wants to legislate the internet and people made of violence in video games. What is this, the 90s? Yeah, right? It's almost like GTA is a game about being a criminal. Yeah, right? It's like, you know, all the violence you commit in-game against civilians is not canon. You don't do it, you know. That's where it was kind of funny hearing the people bitch and moan about, like, oh, Nico has, like, this really complicated character arc, and yet you can run outside and run over an old lady. How am I supposed to care about him? It's like, A, GTA 4 kind of makes it clear Nico's not a very good person. And B, all the violence you do is not canon. You don't actually do that. You know, it's kind of like Hitman when you fuck up and you have to shoot your way out of an assassination. In canon, you don't do that. The canon route for each assassination Hitman is you do a ghost. You get in, you kill them, you get out, no one even knows you're there. $2 from Marshall, the anti-video crowd suck at gaslighting. They really do. Especially since, like, people point out with like, G-Man, where it's like, dude, like, fuck's sake, you were a very avid supporter of Postal. Like, Postal 2, when that was starting to get big because, like, Civi's videos and all that. Like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you reviewed the Moon Man mod for goddamn Doom. Like, how do you think this is not going to be used against you?
It's a fucking killers!
I smuggle people, rob people, hurt people, kill people, not good man. Exactly. What about Noodle? Noodle's another one where he was like, oh, wow. He was doing a sarcastic thing where he's talking about, like, oh, wow, yeah, I'm just so not immersed in, you know, unless I have interiors, and it's like commits terrorism. Like, doing the green text thing where it's like on action statements in the middle of the sentence. And then when called out on, it's like, well, I'm talking like, you know, it'd just be so bloaty for the game. You know, the game would be so bloated if they made every interior. It's like, you didn't mention anything about that, though. Like, you specifically were wording it as if the guy just wanted interior so he could shoot up buildings and acting as if that's a bad thing. So what the hell are you talking about? Like, it's a thing where you had a whole bunch of big gaming channels that wanted to kickstart a trend of, yeah, maybe we need to add more context to the violence in games. Then everyone called them fucking retards and they had to backpedal. Because it's like, yeah, you're fucking stupid. Moonman mod is for Doom. Yeah, it's for Doom. Yeah, the Moonman mod. I just kind of assumed everyone knew what I was talking about there. I've been replaying RE4, the original, recently. The mine launcher's overpowered if you know what you're doing. Any gun in the game can be pretty damn useful if you know what you're doing. Like the fucking TMP. The TMP is another one where that can be overpowered as fuck. People saw a viral tweet from Kira and thought they could mooch followers off it. Yeah. And the thing is, I don't even think Kira was like, oh, you know, how dare you finger wagging. I think he was just joking. Where it's like, oh, wow, you know, it's kind of funny. You know, it's like, oh, it's kind of funny the footage of the guy shooting up a hospital and he's talking about like interiors in the game. It's like, once again, I don't see that disconnect because fucking everybody has done GTA rampages. Anyone that tells you that they played a GTA game and didn't randomly shoot people, you're fucking lying because everyone does it. Original Crypt for $2. I really recommend the Bleach light novels. I did hear those. I know some of them are canon, so I'll probably check them out. Will spam for $2. Is this like Red Dead Redemption 2? People pissed over the feminist? I don't know. I think it's more of the. It's more of like all the people wanted to dunk on a guy they thought was cringe, not realizing how bad they looked. No wonder we can't have Manhunt 3. Yeah. That dude I got into an argument with where it's like, well, don't you understand with better graphics, we're blurring the line between, reality and fantasy. And, it's basically a photorealistic shooter sim. And this is why we can't have Manhunt 3. It's like, are you fucking stupid? And then called on, it's like, well, what about Callisto Protocol? It's like, well, that's different because that's a horror game. It's like, okay, so there is no fucking standard. Just whatever you feel at this current moment. I thought G-Man was joking about people should be hating on him for his positive review of Starfield anyway. He was not joking. I don't listen to people on the internet because they're all bad people. Showdown Lolly are all right. Suki BR, assault rifle is literally the mythical AR-15 that Lib say it is. Goddamn powerful. Can't believe people are so unironically defending Kotaku again. Yeah, Kotaku is like, oh, Persona 5 Tactica is finally addressing the queer homophobia problem of Persona. Because, like, one of the joke stages, you have, like, a little fake wedding. Because it's kind of like Persona Q when you had the Tunnel of Love that you can go through with different party members. And one of them is Ryuji. And people point out, hey, Persona Q did this same thing, and it was like every male character you could like hook up with another male character because it's just a shitpost. It's just meant to be funny. Jezebel is dead. Kotaku needs to complete the circle. Start the fire. Get the dagger. Close I've had to a lawful run of GTA was not going on rampages. Michael to get different voice lines from his therapist. Yeah, stuff like that where like, hey, it's funny. You see the Rocksteady Suicide Squad trailer? I genuinely feel bad for Rocksteady. Everyone's acting as if they're the one making all these decisions to turn into not Sunset Overdrive, not Warframe, not Destiny. You can tell they have a gun to the back of their head. This is Warner Bros. Making executive decisions and forcing them to go along with it, and I feel bad for them. Zoomers were raised from the start, and Zoomers were doomed from the start. Anyone raised by millennials were damned with brain rot. They really are. Did I get my phone charger? Yeah, there we go. Captain Boomerang uses guns. Yeah, everyone's using guns, and it's kind of like, hey, this kind of defeats the purpose of them being a bunch of supervillains where they have like diverse playstyles. It's like, goddamn, it's really that bad. Oh, this is what happens in a company is $50 billion in debt and needs to make money fast. Yeah, all you had to do was not embezzle so much that you break your profit margin. That's all you had to fucking do. People complain about realistic graphics and violent games, and what they say about violent movies. Also, fiction is fiction, reality is reality, and that violence is fictional. Yeah, it's like it's just pure peacocking. It's just pure like, oh well, I'm more mature than these other gamers. I take games seriously for their stories. Don't you know? It's about the experience of the game, and all I could think is, so fucking, like, I've been going through another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, because I really like Baldur's Gate 3. It's legitimately fantastic. It's something that, like, you start it and you're kind of like, I don't know, maybe, does it live up to the hype? And the more you kind of let yourself sink into it, the more you just genuinely enjoy what you're doing. And I've been doing Dark Urge. I have another save file on my PlayStation where I'm doing Dark Urge. Dark Urge is a lot of fun, because it feels the most of like what a canon story would be for Baldur's Gate 3, like a canon protagonist, where you're tied to the main villains. There's a lot of mystery behind what's going on with you, and you find out you're kind of like directly involved with a lot of events in the story, and it's like, oh, this is pretty cool. And you also find out that your character can do like exceptionally fucked up things, like past a point of just, oh, I'm the evil character, like, oh, mwahaha, I want to take over the world, Revan style. I mean, like, actually fucked up and disturbing things. because your character's possessed by the literal embodiment of violence. So there's like a moment where there's like a nice tiefling lady that wants to join your party, and she's a bard. You meet her in a side quest. It's the one where we helped her come up with a song and all that, Alfiria. And when you play Dark Urge, there's a scene where she wants to join your party, and you can actually like say, "Oh yeah, sure, you can come along." And then when you go to bed that night, you wake up over her body covered in blood, and like her fucking organs are ripped out. She's covered in stab wounds, and like you very clearly murdered her. And you later find out that like not only did you murder her, you like tortured her to death. And there's some implication that you might have also raped her corpse, because the Dark Urge is like cannibalistic, necrophilic, like just savage murderer. Like you'll constantly be told to do like horrible things and like murder people. You can even kill children. Like it's a very big thing. Like you get inspiration points for eating human meat. There is so much that like Dark Urge makes you try to do, and it's legitimately great. I've been loving the Dark Urge playthrough because not only does it give you the option, they make it a point that like your character's kind of being forced into it. Because it's like a voice in your head that's like instinctually making you want to be violent. There's a moment where if you piss off the demon that's controlling you, it'll try to make you kill your closest party member. So like the one that you're friends with or the one you romance, something like that. The one you have the highest approval of, and you can either murder them in your sleep, or Marshmallow's $2. Why do video games or art people stay in garbage stories? Because they're terrible. They're posers. They've always been posers. But you can either like murder them in their sleep, or you can like wake them up. You have to pass like multiple checks in a row just to wake them up without trying to murder them. And then that night, you're literally going feral like a fucking like werewolf trying to rip them apart, and they have to tie you up because the entire night you're trying to kill them. And it's like, holy shit, this is like actually fucking compelling. Like this is pretty fucking cool. Like I've been loving that. So it's like the game that did that, where you canonically do horrible fucking things. You are the embodiment of death and violence. That's okay, even though the context can make it worse sometimes. But Grand Theft Auto, you shooting up a hospital is not cool. What if you're Dark Urge Paladin? I'm not playing as a Paladin. I did Barbarian again just because I love my Barbarians. But that could be interesting, where you're like a lawful good Paladin and you're dealing with the Dark Urge. That could be very interesting. There's an objective in Act 2 where you have to kill a key character for a special prize. Yeah. And if you kill that character, you fuck an entire region over. Like, a massive amount of people die if you do that. It's fucking great. And they die bad. All the Atlas endorsed Persona Twitter accounts defending Kotaku headcanon article calling the company that based their online personality on homophobic. Yeah, Persona fan accounts never played Persona. They all listen to a dumbass video essay, and they don't listen to anything else. That's why they still bitch about the camping scene in Persona 4. They still bitch about the gay guys in Persona 5. Like, all they do is repeat shit they hear in a video essay. It's fucking stupid. Dark Urge made me do it. When you wake up the next morning after the Tiefling murder, your party members literally go, dude, what the fuck? And you can just go, the Dark Urge made me do it. The fucked up part is Withers, the Lich dude who you can like get to resurrect party members, knows you're the Dark Urge and outright refers to the Dark Urge, and he just doesn't do anything to deal with it because he doesn't really care. Daddy Joe, $5. All right, Lolly Man, I had 3 energy drinks left. Which one should I drink for tomorrow? Pink lemonade, orange cream, or rocket pop? Save rocket pop for tomorrow. Would you say Baldur's Gate 3 is worth every penny? I'm having a lot of fun. I did multiple Barbarian runs back to back, and each one still felt different in like shit I could do and shit I did do. The Hag quest line is genuinely fantastic, and that actually brought me to like Witcher 3 type vibes of like, oh, this is pretty fucking cool. I don't want to spoil the Hag quest line, just know that it's pretty fucking cool. So they turn a blind eye to the Dark Urge? Kinda, sorta. You have to convince them to turn a blind eye, but they can, and even then they go, yeah, if you do that shit again, we're gonna kill you. And guess what? If you do it again and you kill a party member, they try to kill you. Do you care about the Game Awards? Not even kinda. What that deal is to have Persona 3R, FF7R, Yakuza 8, and Tekken 8 all come out so close together. Welcome to it. You get up to Act 3, it continues the Hag quest line. I'm not at Act 3, I'm still at Act 2. I have to kill Ketherick, the immortal dude, which his introduction scene was pretty fucking metal. Where he gets like the axe in the chest, then he just gets up, takes it out of his chest, walks over to the one who did it, and just drops it in front of him. It's like, okay, that's pretty fucking hardcore. That's pretty dope. J. Jonah Jameson, baby. Yeah, I noticed that, right? Isn't he voiced by J.K. Simmons? If he's not, he sounds a lot like him. Recommend doing 5 PLD Vengeance, 5 Warlock, Old One, 2 Fighter if you're doing Paladin run. Okay. Last was 2 winning a while back, killed my faith in Gaming Awards. I haven't liked them in a while because, like, I knew, like, even if a game doesn't win Game of the Year, they always have the Game of the Year collection, so it's like, what does it fucking matter? It is J.K. Simmons. All right, so there you go. He is a pretty damn good villain. As usual. Would you like to see my Joseph statue? You can post it in the Discord. Not gonna lie, I'm not that emotionally attached to Far Cry 5. I hate the games are a crowd. Games aren't allowed to be fun anymore. Yeah, it's that dumbass, like, oh, well, it can be anything you want it to be. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. You know what games are art is usually key for? Oh, I get to ladder kick everyone else, and then my thing gets to be the true art. It's like, fuck off. Ugh. They had Invincible, Adam Eve, and Omni-Man to Fortnite. That's not surprising. Man, when those contracts run out, I want to know, like, what the fuck's going to happen with Fortnite? Just bought a house. There you go. There you go. It can be anything you want it to be, except for anything that I view problematic. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Thoughts on the Ben Shapiro Candace Owens drama? I just hope both sides have fun. Any chance you know of any sites that can buy physical copies of banned or obscure games? Been trying to track down a copy of Rayplay for my collection. I don't know if you can get any physical copies of Rayplay. Like, it's pretty much abandonware, so you can probably find a torrent for it somewhere. People who say video games are art make it sound so fucking cringe. Yeah, well, the problem is whenever they say video games are art, it's always key for they need to be more like movies. Because people are that, like, dumbed down that they can't understand that a game is different. It's a different experience from a movie. But they don't want that. And that's why every game that they want to be art is usually just chock full of cutscenes. Did you give up on the John Carpenter videos? No. I'm working on one. I'm working on the In the Mouth of Madness one. And that should be out Saturday. I'm watching the documentary Life on Our Planet on Netflix. Yeah, nature stuff's pretty cool. You heard Zoomers are saying about Bin Laden on TikTok? Yeah. It's like very, very, very funny, this whole conflict. It's really exposed just how fucking stupid people are. They are so incredibly stupid, and then they accuse everybody else of being the illiterate one. Like, thanks to the Israel-Palestine thing, they got Destiny to admit that his idea of research is looking up shit on Google and reading the Wikipedia article on it. He actually got into an argument with like some fucking scholar dude, and they basically got him to admit that. And it's like, oh, that is a thing of fucking wonder. On top of that, Mr. Skullface Garcia, $5 for me. Darth Vader and Guts are tied for best story arc in all of fiction. Guts still to me is king. Guts to me is king. Did you mention that homeless guy in Prince of Darkness, Alice Cooper? Yeah, he's Alice Cooper, and the thing he stabs the guy with was actually one of the props he had on stage during his concert. It's pretty cool. He even wrote a song, Prince of Darkness, for the movie. What are the Zoomers saying about Bin Laden? So they've now discovered Osama Bin Laden's letter that he wrote after 9/11, and they're saying that, you know what, he raises some good points, though. He raises some good points. Maybe America is bad, and people had to remind him, he killed 3,000 people. Who still listen to Destiny, didn't he unironically advocate for genocide? He advocates for whatever he thinks the current thing is, and it's so hilarious when he fucks that up. That's my favorite part of this conflict. Like, they're now trying to go, man, the right is so divided on the Israel-Palestine thing. The right's so divided. It's like, no, the rhinos in Washington are divided. Everyone else is firmly in the space of none of you people have any fucking clue what you're talking about. Have you watched the Bass Reeves series? I've not. Is it out yet? I actually do want to check that out.
He turned us into fucking killers!
People are giving A.D. Shankar the benefit of the doubt for the Devil May Cry animated series. I'm like, please no, he's going to DMC Devil May Cry. Yeah, it's going to be awful. It's going to be bad. I'm expecting at the best it's going to be okay, but no, the trailer where it's him walking into a room, sitting down in front of his nerd desk, and it's all him. I mean, you get the scene where like the NES turns into PS2 and you have Devil May Cry on the TV. It's like, whatever. But it's like it's him. He's in front of the TV. He's got his nerd shit. It's like it's all about him, and that rubbed me the wrong way right there. Especially with like the Captain Harlock show coming out, and not Captain Harlock, fucking Laserhawk show coming out, the one that's supposed to be Blood Dragon, and it has his fucking self-insert in it, and he's the main character. It's like, oh god. Marshall for $5. Zoomers think someone having a reason they do a very bad thing means they're right. You see it in Uncle Ted, Osama, Thanos, even Joseph Seed. Yeah, I definitely think that's a part of it. The idea of, like, just because someone thinks they're doing the right thing does not immediately mean they're doing the right thing. Isn't this the same Osama bin Laden that billions of dollars of federal funding couldn't find despite him being on a private compound and was shot and tossed into the ocean without ID? No, shut up. No, shut up. We'll spam $2. You hear that Disney cast Pedro as Reed Richards? Yeah, and I'm like, what about John Krasinski? I mean, like, everyone loved him in Multiverse of Madness. Like, you know what? That's a pretty good fucking Reed Richards. That's pretty good. This movie's mid, but he's pretty good in it. Now they want to do Pedro, and it's like, I mean, I'm not against Pedro as Reed. He's a good actor, but it's like, man, you're kind of throwing good money out for Bat there. Sounds like Shankar's as bad as M. Night when it comes to ego. He's definitely getting there. Xander Dawson, $5. The people saying the letter to America made good points are just the Ted K. Simps who are addicted to Starbucks and have 4K in student loans. Someone pointed out we're like, the people who are like cheering on Osama will literally cheer on fucking anybody that is anti-America. To the point of like they claim to be lefties and liberals, but they're cheering on a fucking radical Muslim terrorist. It's like, you even saw it with like the Gays for Palestine thing where they're like, no, Palestine's totally hecking queer and wholesome, and people look into the people supporting it, and they'll be like, oh, well, you know, I'm totally Palestinian. These are my people. They've accepted me so much. And it's like, you live in Australia. You live in Australia. You live in Germany. You live everywhere that's not Palestine. Because, yeah, shocker, if you go to Palestine or openly gay, you don't have a very good time. Daddy's credit doesn't voice the MC of Captain Laserhawk. He does voice that Red Ranger guy for the show, but oof, guy reeks a hipster douchebaggery. You don't have to voice him to be a self-insert. They literally cheered for Nazi. They did cheer for a Nazi. Why is live commentary so hard to do? I can't even do it without sounding half asleep and tired. It's not about how you sound, just the fact that you have confidence in it. That's all that matters. Never seen an online community have such an open contempt for something they claim to love more than Persona Online community. Yeah, right? Yeah, right? We'll spam for $2. John said he didn't want to be bogged down by Marvel. Fair enough. You know what? Fair enough. If John himself said he didn't want the role, okay. Because at that point, it's like, well, what can you do? Obvious answer is throw money at him until he says yes, but fair enough. I hate them both. Let them off each other in Minecraft. There's no longer a defense. Yeah, Palestine loves raising up the gays. With rope. Same as Joaquin Phoenix. Joaquin Phoenix, I never expected he would say yes to anything Marvel. Him doing Joker was already enough, and you had the statements that leaked off set where Todd Phillips was talking to Joaquin and said like, yeah, imagine it's not a comic book movie. That's literally how he had to talk to Joaquin on set. Because yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, when guys like that are more of like auteur actors where they do some schlocky stuff here and there, but they mainly take themselves super seriously. So it's like, yeah. Not really something you can throw into tights and tell them to get on set in front of a green screen. Did you watch The Killer, aka the best Hitman movie we ever get? Yeah, it wasn't bad. I thought it kind of meandered. It kind of... I got what it was going for really fast, where it's like, oh, it's a fancy schmancy revenge movie. That's not bad. But it was kind of something where I thought, like, this is a 2-hour movie that could be cut down to, like, 90 minutes. That's kind of how I felt, where it's like, this is kind of stretching a premise that's kind of thin. I liked a lot of parts to it. I liked Michael Fassbender in the role. I thought he was an interesting character. But I was like, not bad. Not as good as Fight Club. I remember watching a video essay about Tony Hawk Underground. He still managed to talk about politics. Yeah, right? It's like, do you smoke? Not weed, because I know people are talking about Snoop Dogg quitting weed. Blacktail or Punisher? Remake, Blacktail, OG, Punisher. Meanwhile, the Scott Pilgrim animated series coming out tomorrow. Oh boy, is it going to be interesting to see the discourse coming out of that. Yeah, right? Because, like, that seems to be, like, almost the opposite of, like, the Castlevania thing, where everyone involved is so faithful and like, it's matching the comic book style to getting cast from the movies. Fucking Edgar Wright is a producer on it. It's like that seems to be doing everything it can to please Scott Pilgrim fans. So why did Snoop quit? I assume health issues. Like, I mean, he's been smoking weed for, like, fucking 50 years now. That's gonna have an impact on your lungs no matter what you do. Blue Fire of $2. Thoughts on the anime Cannon Busters? Never watched it. But has he quit gin and juice? That is the question. I didn't like The Killer. I enjoyed the first 30 minutes, then it became standard revenge movie and lost interest. First 30 minutes are definitely the most interesting, where he's stalking the first target. But yeah, after that, you can kind of tell it's, so it's like a revenge thing. That's kind of interesting, and then it just kind of drags. The actual kills are cool. When he shoots the guy in the head at his house and he has to outrun the dog, that was pretty cool. But there was a lot of, like, they're going, like, step by step with how he hunts people down, and you'd think that'd be cool, but I don't know. It felt like there was some time that was kind of wasted. He's gonna take edibles instead, don't worry. Yeah, there you go. Captain Laserhawk feels nothing like Edgar Wright if he works on it, but a blemish on his career. No, Scott Pilgrim, not Laserhawk. Willie Nelson remains the Reefer King now that Snoop abdicated the throne. Yeah, there you go. Zodiac is pretty good. Zodiac's good. I loved Mindhunter. Fight Club is really good. 7 I have issues with, mainly because, like, that felt more like a James Wan thing than a David Fincher thing. Because, I mean, outright, didn't James Wan outright say they took inspiration from 7 for Saw? Brandon Garcia for 49 fake money. Seen Blue Eyed Samurai? Netflix. I have not. I want to be more evil, I guess. Also, love interest is barely developed. Michael Fassbender was good, though. Yeah, I mean, like, it served its purpose. She was his girlfriend. It's like, yeah, I get it. And it was more about his process and how he works. But, yeah, I kind of needed a bit more to it. Yeah, James Wan was inspired by 7. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like 7 was like a direct influence on Saw. That's why the really trippy editing is in Saw, because that was in 7. What's on the Brave anime franchise? I don't know. I never heard of it. Word has it, the Jujutsu Kaisen anime is basically a sinking ship. Now the animators want a union that's being worked without all the benefits. Yeah. I mean, that was kind of expected. Where, like, Mappa was pushing out anime after anime. Like, oh my god, there was so much shit they were working on. Everyone's like, what the fuck? And then you find out, yeah, they're being ground into the dirt. It's like, yeah, that's not even surprising. $2 from Marshall. James Wong based Saw off his childhood nightmares. Yeah. I like Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Wish you finished trilogy. Girl with the Dragon Tattoo was good too. Gone Girl I thought was pretty good, even if that was kind of like you know how guys fantasize about being Patrick Bateman? Chicks fantasize about being the chick from Gone Girl who's like a manipulative sociopath and like fucks a bunch of people's lives over just because she's fucking crazy. Because to make it clear, Ben Affleck in Gone Girl is not really a good dude, but like the lengths the chick went to far outpaced what he was doing to a degree of like, oh, so you are actually just insane. Slum Skeleton, $2. Biopunk or Cyberpunk? Do you place in the meat or meat? I always like Cyberpunk more. Biopunk's more like Resident Evil, where it's like, oh, that's cool for like horror movie stuff, but Cyberpunk's a just cooler world. Did you ever read Wanted by Mark Miller? If so, what'd you think of it? It's been a while since I've read it. Showed read it recently, but I thought it was cool. I like the movie, even if the movie's not really like the comic at all. Gone Girl's good, but the end really fucks me. Yeah, it's kind of supposed to. I watched Blue Mountain State for the first time, and I never laughed so hard in my life. I also can't believe I'm missing out on the show. Also, Thad being Jack's my headcanon. Yeah. It is a very funny show. A very, very specific era of comedy where it's like, all right, yeah, football jocks were like, they were douchey, but entertainingly douchey. It's like, oh, that's all right. You a fan of football? Not really. It's just never really been my sport. That's on the Gerard situation. Oh, the completionist thing? So, a lot of people want to give him benefit of the doubt and go, well, you can't prove he did anything wrong. All I can think is $600,000 in an account for 10 years, and they took $125 out of it for admin fees. So $125,000 has been taken out of that ever since for 10 years, and their excuse is, but we couldn't find a good charity. Now, I would give them the benefit where it's like, well, I mean, that is true. Every charity's a fucking scam, so it's hard not to, give to someone that you know is just going to take it and run. But fuck you, dude. $600,000 in an account for 10 years. Fuck you. They took money out of the account. Supposedly upwards of $125,000 for administrative fees. I don't know if it was from the bank or from them, but money was being taken out of that account. Thomas Kelvin, $2. You got me into Twin Peaks. FBI guy's pretty cool. FBI, Twin Peaks is pretty damn cool. You ever seen the Boondocks? Oh, hell yeah. Everybody in the South here is getting hyped up for the Iron Bowl. Football is almost a religion. Yeah. I understand the following. It just has to. It's not really me. For one, Kentucky's more of a basketball state. And on top of that, I like more of the combat sports. That's my thing. Because it's fun to watch people beat the shit out of each other. Screw him, but it's better than giving the charity bunch to the charities of your friends looking at you, iDubbbz. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, that's kind of why I'm hoping this kicks off, where it's like, hey, just stop giving money to every random YouTuber that says they're giving it to a charity. That's not how fucking charities work. Charities, like, will take money and run and launder it, and a lot of time when these YouTubers do it, they get a cut of the money. That's why they do this shit. Hey, finished watching Pluto? We didn't get to have anime night this week because Irishman was passed out drunk before. Like, so me, Shota, and Weed Bro all showed up. We had 5 guys. We were like, oh, let's go watch anime. Irishman was passed out fucking drunk and didn't unlock his door before anime night. So we were literally waiting in his apartment complex. It was like, he's going to wake up and let us in, right? It's like, if you're gonna get shit-faced drunk and you know you have plans for that night, at least unlock the door so people can come in. Of course, Irishman was drunk. So all as ball sports go for baseball. Yeah. Did you watch Slayers? No. The more you ask, the less I'm going to watch it. Why is Irishman embracing a stereotype? He was drinking Everclear and moonshine. I guess he didn't realize how strong that combination is. Because to be fair, the moonshine I got was like really watered down. Like it was like a 20% alcohol. I was like, dude, if you get actual moonshine, that shit's like well over 100 proof. Ever heard of This World Is Mine manga? I've not. Watched for the first time interview with a vampire. Really liked it. Should I read the books? I guess so. I never read the books. Fuck's wrong with Slayers? It's not that. It's guy's been asking, have I started Slayers? And I specifically told him it's on the list, but like, dude, I'm taking care of other shit. Thoughts on Five Guys Burgers and Fries? It was pretty good. We actually liked it a lot. It's like, yeah, that lived up to the hype. The fries were pretty damn tasty. Started playing Cyberpunk and Anti-R Misty from Jackie. If so, hack game. Trash. 0 out of 10. Moonshine can make you blind if the distiller isn't properly filled for methanol. Yeah. Slayer's review will be out when it's out. There you go. You start reading Anne Rice books, be warned you can't write a fight scene to save her life. They're very anticlimactic. So it seems some people on Twitter are going full on defense mode. The Marvels even had a random Twitter account fake a report Discord films on post Rotten Tomato rating. I don't understand the heat behind it because I saw the Marvels. I didn't watch the movie, but I saw the trailer and all that, and I was like, this looks like so fucking boring and stupid. And it turns out no one wanted to watch it. It made like what, $5 million opening weekend, which for a Marvel movie is like basically a flop. Been training a dude at my local boxing gym. Never thought I'd take up an apprentice my skills. And it's good to have. Sometimes the best teacher is being a teacher yourself. Okay. All right. All right. Marsh, $2. Watch any good action movies lately? Not lately. Not anything action, no. No. I didn't really have time. May have been playing Baldur's Gate and watching South Park. Let me take a look at... Brave is what Go Guy Gar and Better Man are a part of. Oh. No, I haven't, no. Okay. So, full disclosure, I still have not done the Moogle quest, but you know what this means? We now have a chance to do it together. Live, on stream. Everybody. It'll be great. It'll be okay, shut up. Together, everyone. I have curiosity, where'd you learn to edit? I just did it. It's like any skill, you know. You can watch 1,000,001 different videos on it, but you're not really gonna know until you just sit down and fucking do it. You know, it's... Yeah, there is that line you have to hit. Once you hit level 80, what you do off streams? I mean, the level cap is well beyond 80. When Dawn Trail comes out, it's gonna hit 100, so... We still got a long ways to go, man. Budget's actually estimated to be closer to $300 million for the Marvels, so all the reshoots. Oof. It's always the reshoots. It is always the fucking reshoots. Playing part is the person that made the fake report got called out on quote tweets and then deleted the tweet bragging about it, then called people who called it out as weirdos. Yeah. His ancestrals taught Loli how to edit in a dream. I finished Stormblood main story. We have not. We've actually been playing the Stormblood on stream sometimes. Alright. Alright, we still need to get orange juice. Just do it. Well, I mean, you would actually be amazed how much that actually does impact how people do shit. I mean, I'm not even kidding. No sound, like in game. You're right. Okay. 2 seconds. Okay. Where is... I gotta figure this out, because I don't want to... I gotta remember how I do this, because I don't want to fuck everything up. Okay. Let me... Okay. Hear it now? Kenny, $5 and a little boombox guy. It's pretty great. But I found it. Yep. It decided to once again turn off the source, which is the headphones. So, yeah, I found it. I got it. Every time I update, it wants to do this shit, where it wants to tinker around with shit and break my settings. But I managed to figure it out early. Alright. And while we wait on the queue, we can play with the lemurs. OBS is deranged. It really is. I've never dealt with a more schizophrenic software than OBS. Robot it for 1 second, but it's good now. Yeah, I know why it was roboting, because I had to fuck with the, 1 second. I could already hear that. The alerts want to be fucking weird, too. There it is. So, let me see here. There we go. Yeah. I say, this likes to be fucking weird. But we got it. Lemurs are Marxists. Don't associate with them. Fuck you. Lemurs are cool. Lemurs, monkeys, they're all cool. Small monkeys, chimpanzees, and apes will fucking kill you. Oh, look at that. Struggle for fucking weeks to get this goddamn quest done. We immediately started, we get in. We immediately started and we get in. I'm pissed. I'm fucking pissed. Thoughts on magpies? The birds? I like birds. Orangutans? Orangutans are cool. Who's your favorite non-canon Dragon Ball movie character? I'm trying to think about who's not canon. Because if it's like Lord Slug sucked. Bio Broly sucked. Z Broly sucked. Garlic kinda sucked. Is Garlic even not canon? Cooler? Is Cooler not canon, or have they introduced him into canon? Man, fuck y'all. Oh shit. Fuck off. Cooler is not canon. Okay, okay. See, that's what makes this question hard, where it's like, dude, like, who is not canon? Who is canon? Like, I know Super made shit kind of complicated. It's fucking weird. Come on. Fight me, Moogles. OG Broly and Goku's brother. Those are canon, though. Isn't Broly the only canon movie, dude? Nah, because Super has rebooted Broly, and Super Broly is a million times fucking cooler, because he's just Tarzan, and I love that. Garlic is not canon. Okay, but Garlic kind of sucks, though. I guess if we want to get technical, like, GT had some pretty cool shit, like Janemba. So, maybe? But even then, I don't know if he's a movie. Game audio sounds horrible. Yeah, I think I know what's causing it, but I'd once again have to go into the things and fuck with it. So, 2 seconds. As soon as we're done with this. Because if I try to fuck with this right now, people yell at me. Oh god. Start performing the Moogle dance. Oh god. Anything else is fan headcanon. Okay. Someone's gotten $5. Lol, are you secretly an AI anime goth tomboy that broke free from the US government and now pretend to be 25 slope from Kentucky from the hood? Why'd I ever say it was a slope? Like, I'm white and I took Spanish in high school. that one chick from the BoJack movie. She was pretty cool. They say it was 25. Making a lot of assumptions there. Racist. Hablas Espanol? No. I know what it's supposed to kind of sound like, and I know some of the words. So, I'm that guy where if we ever go to Mexico, I'll be like, oh, don't worry, guys, I totally know what this is called, and then just take you to a bar that's cartel front. Oh shit, vulnerability up. I better start stacking my buffs. Habla coño puta. I know what you said there, but fuck you. You ever do a collab with a famous VTuber in the future? I don't know. I mainly stay away from collabs because it's like YouTube by its very nature can have someone rise up one day and the next day you find out they're a fucking lunatic. So I don't want to bring that energy onto other people, and I don't want other people to bring that energy onto me. There's some people I talk to though. Yeah, the chick from the BoJack movie is called Zangia. Cooler isn't canon, which sucks because I like Cooler's character because like Frieza but less arrogant. He's more mature than Frieza. Cooler was cool because he was basically Frieza if he took shit seriously, which was like the big problem with Frieza, where he was so like convinced he'd win that he'd fuck himself over. I mean, if it's Gura, you know for a fact Gura wouldn't. Don't want. I'll do that just to be a dick. Alright, now let me fix this, because I do believe I know what's causing it. There we go. Alright. Game audio any better? Psalm's going $2. Bet you remember the Patriots shaping culture. Turn off the video game now. Goro doesn't stream. Yeah, there you go. There you go. No audio? Well, I mean, I clicked off for half a second. Now it should have audio. So, give it 2 seconds. Just my super chat. I'm fucking with shit. I keep telling you guys I'm fucking with shit. Seg162, $5. I realize VTuber fans group up and name themselves like they're in gangs and waiting for the turf wars. Can't hear shit. Okay. So, Sheb Negreth, $5. 5 made to a stream. What's your thoughts on Suicide Kill the Justice League? Still having a live service in Battle Pass. Would you play it? Fuck no. Like, fuck no. I don't play Destiny-like games. I am extremely sick of Destiny-like games, and I think they are very stupid and boring. Okay. Here. Wait, no. There we go. This will just be how it be. Captain Mercury for $2. Well, we get an 8 Crazy Night stream. Don't tell me how to fix my stream. I'm actually shocked that, like, I for a long ass time I would never be able to get anybody like on my main. I would spend literal weeks trying to get into a fucking queue for this quest. We walk right over it and we're able to start it immediately. I'm actually kind of pissed. Okay. I'm taking a look at some shit again. Because it still wants to have, like, kind of robot audio for a bunch of shit, and I'm trying to figure out if we can fix that. I'll just have to look into it. Now the alerts sound weird. Yeah, right? It's like... Once again, I think an update fucked with a bunch of things, and now I have to go in and fix it all. Imagine if Spoonie wasn't a nutcase, he'd be doing good videos still. You're a fan of Monster Girls in general? I mean, like, any archetype can be good if the artist is good. What's the best Vietnam song? Creedence has probably some of the best. Hear about Frieza's Death Battle episode against Megatron from Transformers? I don't watch Death Battle. Alright. And now we have to do another fucking dungeon. Yay! Went to the Jungle, my fave. It is a good one. Fortunate Son. I think Fortunate Son's kind of the most iconic, the one that everyone thinks of, but I think Run Through the Jungle is better. Is Deer Hunter a good Vietnam War movie? I think it's pretty good. It's not really about the war, more about like how it fucks people up, but yeah. Apocalypse Now better. I mean, Apocalypse Now, yeah, is like pretty fucking amazing. California Dreaming. Is that one about Vietnam? I always thought that was just a weird hippy-dippy song. Along the Watchtower is up there. Yeah, that one's a good one. Favorite Warren Zevon song? That's hard. Desperados Under the Eaves and Renegade are probably my favorites. Ship Nigger out for $2. Play roguelikes, and which is your favorite? There's some pretty good ones. Rogue Legacy is really good. Hades is really good. I think Hades is probably my personal favorite. Binding of Isaac's pretty fantastic. I will spam $2 if you could erase a book series. What would it be? All of them. No books. No more books. War Pigs, my go-to Nom song. War Pigs is good. Is Platoon comedy trash in your opinion? It is a good movie, but if you're watching it to actually get a feel of like Vietnam, I think it's one of the more egregious. Mr. Wangabang for $2. What about Psychopath? Psychopath is good. Have you ever read the novel Lolita? I don't know. And I don't really have desire to, because like I don't really like novels or stories where the whole point is the main character is just irredeemable and like a piece of shit. There's a difference between someone who's evil and someone who's just an irredeemable piece of shit. Like, I love Scarface. Scarface is one of my favorite movies, and Tony Montana in that is fucking evil. He is an evil son of a bitch. But he's so shameless about it, and that's what makes him interesting and fun. The fact that he's like so aggressive and he's basically like a fucking pit bull of a human being. But then you look at like Lolita, where it's just this grimy pedophile grooming a girl and raping her, and it's like, dude, I don't want to watch that. Call it hypocrisy, where it's like, well, why am I okay with watching a murderer than a rapist? It's like, because there's just that line in my head where it's like, now if a character like commits rape or is a pedophile, I just don't like you and I want you dead. It's one of those sins where it's like, dude, by its very nature, I don't like you. Have you read Battle Angel Alita? Yeah, it's good. Not Stanley Kubrick's best work. Stanley Kubrick did what he could, but as stated, the story itself is so like, I mean, that is made specifically for fucking auteur assholes to go, well, you just don't get it. It's like, you're right, I don't, and I don't want to get it. I say it, I feel bad for the author because everyone thinks he's a pedophile, even though it's like, dude, I wrote this because you're supposed to hate this motherfucker. He's a bad person. It's like, yeah, I get it, but it's like, yeah, pedophiles are bad people. Well, I mean, what else can you really say? Which is your favorite iteration of Musashi in media? I love Vagabond. I love Vagabond. He's so cool. Captain Mercury, $5. Frank Zappa was based for bringing up non-vets upstage when hysteria around vets was at its peak. Yeah. Tony did have his own sense of honor. Everything basically fell apart because he refused to kill that politician's family. Yeah. And he did feel fucked over. Like, that. Everyone goes like, oh, man, you're such a hypocrite. It's like, no, he legitimately felt fucked over, where it's like, he made it very clear. It's like, hey, only people who are involved in our business need to die, because it's a world you choose to go into. So bringing in this guy's family is like, no, that's bullshit. We never agreed on that. Because also, Tony's the one taking all the heat. He's the one who has to explode the bomb. So it goes from, well, kill this guy to kill this guy and his family. It's like, oh, okay, so if something goes wrong, which it did, everyone's going to look at Tony. So it's like, oh, okay, so fuck you. It's not easy to write about, but I won't say you shouldn't be allowed to. No, you're allowed to. Like, no one gives a shit. It's the fact of like, yeah, personally for me, I'm not reading that. There's people who read it and fucking love it, though. And yeah, these alerts are really crunchy. There's something going on here. Here. Let me just turn monitor off on it. See if that fucking works. Let's see. Let's try this. All right. Can you guys hear anything? They're called women. Trying to make sure everything's working. Autistic, are you about the Vietnam War? I mean, I like it. I'm interested in it. Like, my grandpa fought in it. So, yeah. I can hear just fine. Okay. I want to be sure if, like, the audio quality is fixed, because I clicked on some stuff. That's on the Ars Gotia, MC Solomon at some crazy MC beats and rhymes. I never heard it. You like learning about World War I or World War II more? I like 2 more. I'm kind of simple like that. Like, World War I's interesting, but 2 to me is just much, much more interesting. Are you in a military family or is it just your gramps? No, military family. Like, my dad, his dad, my mom's dad, like, a whole bunch of people in our family's been military. Me and my siblings have kind of like broken the mold on that, where it's like none of us went in and it's like, well, we didn't really want to, and we did it at the exact time for most of our family members who did serve to go, yeah, that was a very good idea. Don't do that. World War II has more action. World War I is more horror. I wouldn't even word it like that. It's just like different eras. Hey. World War II has more civilians involved in the body count. Yeah, sadly. Battlefield 1 really invigorates the World War I history learning. Yeah, even if the game itself was nowhere near close to World War I. Like, they all had fucking machine guns, and it's like, hey. I get they're doing this because, you know, you can't expect a AAA shooter to adhere to historical accuracy, but still. I'm proud of you for not continuing the military tradition. That is an actual conversation my dad had where I was like, thank God you never joined the military. Why are hippies glorified to this day as peace-loving saints? Because who wrote all the books? Who wrote all the books? Who made the movies? Who just sits and bitches on Twitter all day? That's on the shrine maiden waifus and Japanese priestesses. Yay or nay? Plap, plap, plap worthy. I think they're plap worthy. I saw some when we were actually in Japan, and not gonna lie, they're pretty cute. I'm gonna watch the Monarch TV show. After that, I'm gonna watch Prehistoric Planet. I am interested in check out Monarch. I need to sit down and do that. That'd be cool. Do you consider joining? Not really. It was just not anything I wanted to do. Officer Jenny or Nurse Joy? Officer Jenny. No, you know what? I'm gonna throw a complete fucking complete curveball. Jesse. What branch of military are you a fan of? I'm an Air Force guy. All my family members are just Army, so those are the ones that I have to back. Closest thing to military in my family was one of my uncles working for Pinochet back in the day. That's pretty cool. How was that a curveball? Because he only asked Officer Jenny or Nurse Joy. And it's like, dude, Jesse. Jesse has James, no NTR. Says you. What is the biggest misconception in anime that you hate the most? Mine's that Eva is a deconstruction of mecha anime when animes were doing that in the 70s, 80s. I guess now it's One Piece is secretly socialist. Because, like, I'm not even loyal to One Piece, but it's like, dude, no. How convenient. Every anime ever is secretly socialist, and they're all like, no, we don't like capitalism. Here's our deconstruction of capitalism. Every fucking anime is that. They tried saying it about Berserk. They tried saying it about One Piece. And it gets to the point of like, okay, how much of this is just you are socialist and therefore you want to see it in there? What do you do besides YouTube? I work in real estate. I like Jesse. Thank you. Evil women are just misunderstood. You can redeem them with your penis. I'm trying to make One Piece socialist. They have been ever since fucking Hassan said it was on Trash Taste, where it's like, bro, it's so fucking socialist, bro. They like take down fucking monarchies, bro. It's like, fuck off. You a fan and play the Ace Combat games? Yeah, they're good. What monarchy? There's a bunch of different monarchies in One Piece. They take down monarchies ignoring Nami's greed. Yeah, right? Well, it's like, you know, it's this thing that pisses me off about everything has to be political. I will forever not... Like, I don't think there'll be a single day that goes by without me mentioning the boss speech from MGS3, where she goes, politics shift with the times. And the recent events ever since October 7th have proven politics shift with the times. Where it's like, for the love of God, don't make your story political. Not out of I want to dunk on the SJWs. It's out of a sense of, it's so in 30 years, you don't get banned for libraries because what used to be like the woke progressive thing is now seen as the new song of the South. The only good thing about Trash Taste is that they're great for finding out about good ecchi and hentai and whatever they bitch about. Yeah. Son says something beloved is socialist so that U.S. can propagate a Dayland on any and all anime and manga. What is most interesting conflict in the Cold War to you? Either conventional like Vietnam or unconventional like spy stuff? A lot of the Mossad shenanigans in the Cold War are pretty fucking interesting. I know, like, the joke is nudising, we're totally nudising, but, like, unironically, their history's kind of interesting. Vietnam's very interesting. The Berlin Wall, to me, is one of the funniest. The Berlin Wall is, like, one of the funniest pieces of history because there was a literal wall that separated the capitalists and the communists. And if you, like, looked at it from an outside perspective, like you're looking at an anthill, you would see the left half is, like, happy and they're successful. They're eating McDonald's and they're laughing and going on holidays. And the east half is dealing with secret police and and watchtowers and barbed wire, and everyone is like scared. Like that is the most beautiful encapsulation of the difference between communism and capitalism to me. It's like people saw that. They saw the people getting shot trying to cross the wire, and everyone still decided that this was worthy of debate. It's like, no, I think everyone's just stupid. No, guys, the thing you like is my politics. Nothing agrees with you. Everything agrees with me. Yeah, that's pretty much how it is. I find it funny how Japanese Godzilla fans complained about Godzilla 2014 being fat when some of the Japanese Godzilla designs are very fat. Yeah, but they're not wrong. Oof. Evil women can be changed. Evil men cannot change. Men hold more conviction than women, after all. Very true. What do you think of Gundam? It's pretty good. Gundam is pretty good. I like a lot of them. I like Yabio. I liked Witch from Mercury. I liked Unicorn. 8th MS team is pretty good. I like Fat Godzilla. As long as it's not 1998 Godzilla, I'm happy. Godzilla wasn't fat, he was bulking up. He was big boned. I mean, yeah, look at that one member of the Japanese royal family that went after White Dick. Which time period are the hottest looking women in your opinion? I don't know. I'd take off the robe, it was kind of getting warm. Evil women can be changed, my guy. You're literally letting her skin you alive because she let you hit. Yeah, and? 1950s women were too fine. 1920 flipper girl. Saw someone said it was the West's fault that Godzilla was silly. No, Godzilla's always been kind of goofy. First movie's the only one that really took it seriously. Ever since afterwards, Japanese movies were just kind of more about fun. Hey. Kick their ass. Oh god, the audio is pretty crunchy. Ugh. I can only blame this on fucking OBS or something. What do people pay for PS4 themes? Is it really worth buying one for even 3? No, I just stuck with the default, or on my PS4 I had the Yakuza collection, so it gave me the Yakuza theme for free, and I've been using that, and it's cool. What was Hanoi Jane all about? Oh, I know Jane Fonda went to Nam, but that's about. She wanted to go party with North Vietnamese soldiers while they were holding American soldiers POW, and like would play with them and like did a whole press tour with them. They were desperately begging her to like smuggle out letters to their families to let them know they were alive, and she turned them into the guards. And a lot of those people that like she could have given letters to ended up dying in the camp. So when they say Jane Fonda is an American traitor, they're not kidding. She actually did betray America. Like, it's not melodramatic. It is explicitly, you fucked over your own countrymen. It sounds like when you swing a cardboard tube next to an industrial fan. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's causing it. It's gonna be one of those where I have no idea what's causing it, and then I'm gonna stumble into something that fixes it. Shit, really? Yeah. As stated, Jane Fonda is a massive fucking piece of shit. Come on. And this bitch isn't under federal prison because in the 60s it was popular to shit on the Vietnam War. It's that good crunch. It's not like a lightsaber fight. How do you feel about Punisher using sci-fi weapons? Remember when he stole villain's tech and used it himself, try to kill Deadpool? I never really liked it. I prefer Frank using guns. It's just cooler. Yeah, here. Let me fuck around a little bit more. So I need this. Huh. Let's try this, maybe? I don't know. Maybe? Nah, it's still kind of crunchy. Alright. How old is Jane Fonda now? She's like 85. Okay. Let me see. Because I should be able to go into here. Might be going about this the wrong way. Give me a sec. Okay. Have you watched Stripperella? It was one of Stan Lee's side projects. Yeah, I know about it. I haven't watched it. They announced next Berserk chapter? No. Not as far as I'm aware. Yeah. Ever think about doing a Killer 7 stream? Could be fun. Jane Fonda's bragging she's more happier than the veteran's disgusting person. Yeah, she was just the typical California rich bitch. It was all about pissing off daddy. That was all it was ever about. Because like she would say stuff like, man, I don't want to go along with the capitalists and how they exploit women, then would do fucking porn. And it's like, oh, you are just a piece of shit. Just a piece of shit and was never a good actress. I think I know what the problem is. It got rid of the ability to have the game audio for me. And now I have to do it through the fucking audio output, but shouldn't be doing that. Okay. I'm trying to see. It is still absolutely acting weird. Ever play poker or Texas Hold'em? Yeah, nothing like official. Like I never went to like a table in a casino, but I played with like family. Did you ever play 21 card game because one of your friends doesn't know how to play poker? Oh, blackjack? Yeah. That's my family's game. Like we would always play blackjack. Because man, shit talk it all you want. There's a lot of strategy that goes into blackjack. I still have no idea what's causing the audio to crunch. It's worse. Alright, give me 2 seconds, I can fix it. I just gotta kill all these things first, otherwise they won't leave me alone. YouTube's causing the audio to crush. I don't think so, because I can hear it on my end on OBS, and that usually means it is something on OBS. So let me see. Here. I just turned it all monitor off. So. Does this work? I expect not, but does it work? Is it double playing the audio? That's what I think, but I'm trying to figure out why would it? Because like nothing in my settings is saying that it should. So does this work? I need to be sure. Like you can hear it when I click on the guy. Is normal now? Okay, so it just It just doubled over the audio. Okay, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. It wanted me to set everything to monitor off. Okay. Even though the whole reason you would set something to monitor so you could hear it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't care anymore. Really was just overplaying the audio. Thing is, I put it on monitor only, so no output. So therefore, I should have only been able to hear it myself on OBS. And you guys would have heard it normally, but I guess it didn't want to do that. So Mary Shelley's Frankenstein thought it was fine, but I found it so over the top, took me out of the movie. Yeah. Yeah. That's not Alan Wake 2. I haven't played it. There's a lot of games I haven't played yet, and I'll just, I'll get to them eventually. Thoughts on strip poker? Correction, as for a friend with some particular tastes. It was kind of fun in Dead Rising 2. You gonna watch Mark Legacy of Monsters? I'm hyped for it. Yeah, I plan on it. I think it'll be fun. When's the goddamn Darkwood review? Well, you're shit out of luck, buddy. I think Brendan Fraser should play Boogie 2988 in a biopic. He already did. Finally got around to watching Wendigoon's newer analog horror video, and I like they legit didn't like Urban Spook series for legit reasons, not led disturbing content. All around, I kind of felt like you don't even need to mention Urban Spook if you're not going to, at the very least, address how dude legitimately got fucked over. And I mean legitimately fucked over, where you can not like his series, but I'm going to say it here. All the shit they accuse Urban Spook of doing, I have seen every other fucking analog horror series under the sun do. Oh, it's not paced very well, so what the fuck is your pacing? It's like shit like that, where it's like, dude, all analog horror sucks. I'm just saying it now. It was a fun little gimmick. It is now long since worn out its welcome, and now every single analog horror sucks. It's like when everyone tried to be fucking Marble Hornets, everyone tried to be this, everyone tried to be that. It's like it's worn out its welcome. And the fact that people went so far as accusing the guy of being a pedophile and trying to dox him and saying he's profiting off child porn because he was selling art of like one of the paintings of like the child victims in his series, which is a fictional character, that really rubbed me the wrong way. And I'm just like, dude, no, I'm not saying you have to like run to the guy's defense and agree with every single thing he's doing. Like when they say, oh, he doesn't take criticism very well, my response to that is, what fucking criticism? You're a pedophile because you killed off a kid in your serial killer series? Yeah, good fucking criticism. It's like, dude, what even is the fucking point of listening to these dipshits? I mean, the guy outright said, like, hey, I used the series as just an excuse to show my art because he's mainly an artist, which is like, that's fair enough. So we already talked about completionist charity scam. Also, you were right about charity groups. Oh, yeah. We already talked about it, and my point is, $600,000 in an account for 10 years, fuck you. 1 year, you can make an argument. 2 years, you can make a strained argument. Anything past that, you took the fucking money. I don't give a shit what the excuse is. I don't care. Oh, we didn't even touch it. Fuck you. Fuck you. It does not take 10 years to find a charity. Did you see the nominations for the VGAs? Yeah, they're all terrible. Armored Core 6 wasn't a game of the year, but fucking, what was one of the like more egregious examples? I think like Goodbye Volcano High. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? That's not criticism. That's a criminal accusation, which people need to realize. Exactly. It's like, from what I hear, he got dogpiled because he called one of the analog horror YouTubers autistic on Twitter. And he's right. He's right. Also, the fucktoy Corey is literally a Corey Spaz Kid reference. Yeah, there you go. It's like, once again, it's fiction. It is a horror series that's meant to be spooky and fictional. By that very nature of trying to disturb people, he doesn't really have rules to play with. The only rules are keep it ethical. So, you know, don't show actual people dying. Don't show kids getting raped. The very, very fucking basics. Other than that, you can do whatever the hell you want for your horror series. Gerard's excuse was he either forgot or was too lazy and didn't manage to do oversight on the charity with his mother's name on it. Oh, yeah, because that's, you know, that's good. Urban Spook used to be nicer with critics, but he stopped doing that after they called him a pedophile. If you just let these Twitter assholes rewrite history. And that's my point to it. It's like, how the hell do you talk about that series without mentioning the fact of, yeah, he became much more aggressive after people called him a pedophile. The Mandela Catalog guy was like one of the big ones trying to cancel him. It's like, this is something you kind of need to mention. Because it does put a lot of it into perspective where he became so much more stubborn about it and is like, well, fuck you, you're not going to tell me what to do. It's like, how is he supposed to find any criticism that he thinks is worthwhile if he's afraid that this is someone just trying to screw me over because they don't like what I did personally? Oop. My green tea fell over and hit a can. Goodbye Volcano High was a Canadian government-funded thing conceptualized in development by a pedo, then outed, then kicked off their own project, but not stopped in development. 4chan parody wins. Yep, there you go. His mother's name's on it. Bro, it sounds more and more shady. That's what I mean. It's like, the completionist thing, $600,000 and account for 10 years. Fuck you. What the hell am I supposed to think? Would you plat female Godzilla? Has to look more human than monster. That's always been my rule with monster girls. It's like, shocker, I want them to at the very least kind of look like people. Wendigoon went into it as, yeah, the guy did the series to push his art, which is great. His main complaint is that disturbing content isn't built up well and lazily revealed. I repeat, that's every analog horror series, though. Like, every analog horror series is very cheap and lazy, and they just toss concepts out. Like it's a thing where maybe it's just because I don't like the genre, but I don't see what Urban Spook does that's any different from any of these other series. Donate to Lolly. He needs alcohol charity. No, don't do that. I gotta buy a new gun, so donate to that for that. Lolly, only true radio capitalist can knock down cans on stream. Very good point. Remember, monster girls have to have human face or it's furry. Yep. Wendigoon fans are so mature. Wendy himself said he had no hate or disgust for Urban Spook, and they were all cordial in the comments where everyone else was spazzing out. Well, I'm not going to say it's necessarily his fans. It's just the larger group of analog horror people all around. You know? Analog horror people all around are... It's clearly infested by kids. It's the new SCP. It's the new creepypasta. It's the new whatever. Everyone's trying to make an analog horror. Everyone's trying to appeal to kids. And obviously that means it's going to become fucking rabid and insane. And honestly, I think that's why Wendigoon didn't want to mention the drama around Urban Spook, because if he came out and condemned it, he'd get a bunch of people going, well, how dare you say we shouldn't call this man a pedophile? And it's like, the fact that none of you realize that's a problem. Donate to me for the booze. Gerard been virtually signaling more and more in recent years, and like clockwork, a massive scandal comes out. Can't wait to see what G-Man Lives is up to, considering he started virtually signaling recently. Matter of time. Tick tock, tick tock. Only analog horror that's decent, in my opinion, is Local 58. And that's one of the first ones, when it was actually a unique concept and idea people wanted to do, because it was cool. How do you revitalize the analog horror genre? I wouldn't. I don't. Like I said, I'm burned out on it. It was a fun gimmick, but I'm just like, dude, I don't really care. I'm tired of like, ooh, my cryptic story that you have to rely on like another channel to explain to you because they're trying to hide shit. It's like when Hello Neighbor was like just making bullshit details up to get MatPat to make videos on them. That's what a lot of analog horror series feel like to me. They're either super fucking obvious because they don't actually know how to hide their shit, or they're so cryptic because they're waiting on like a YouTuber to just give you the entire timeline. VHS is less scary. Yeah, right. You hate 98 Godzilla, which is understandable, but thoughts on the cartoon it spawned wasn't that bad in my opinion. I haven't watched the cartoon in a long-ass time. I remember thinking it was suitably insane. All these blue checkmark quests that we haven't done. Favorite Bruce Lee homage character? I like GA. I like GA too. What was the guy's name from Sleeping Dogs? The main guy who is blatantly just supposed to be Bruce Lee because you can even unlock an outfit that is just the Bruce Lee outfit from Game of Death. That guy's pretty cool. So COD Zombies tells most of its story. Yeah, exactly. I mean, COD Zombies at least has the luxury of like, hey, it's gameplay. Like if you want to care about the story, you can care about the story. Yeah, Wei Shen. Yeah, Wei Shen. He's fucking cool. If you want to care about the story, you can. But if you just want to focus on the gameplay, you can. Cartoon spawn is mid. Spawn is mid. I disagree. Analog horror is just fake tapes. Yeah. Way motherfucker. Yeah, Wei Shen motherfucker. Yeah, I love that game. Sleeping Dogs is so fucking good. It's always satisfying as hell to play. Like, whenever I play Sleeping Dogs, I can't just, like, pick it up for 5 minutes and then, it'll be whatever. No, like, I specifically make time for the week to play through all of Sleeping Dogs again, and it's fucking great. How was Berserk after Kentaro Miura's death? I love it still. I think it's fantastic. Godzilla, I'm cultivating mass, Rodon. Stop saying that. You're not, you need to stop cultivating, start harvesting. I butchered that, but yeah, I love it. I love It's Always Sunny. The earlier seasons, I haven't kept up in the modern ones at all. Damn it, I hit the cans again. But yeah, we can already jump to the conclusion that Sweet D is Mothra. Which is fitting, because she gets her ass kicked. Too bad they won't make another. Nope. But we still have the first one. Have you seen The Wild Bunch? I don't think so. Doesn't sound familiar. I like Sleeping Dogs karaoke. It's fun. Sleeping Dogs is about as close to like how a Western version of Yakuza should feel. Where it's not quite Grand Theft Auto, but it's also not quite Yakuza. What season of South Park are you on? I made it all the way to season 17. And then I realized I skipped season 4. For some reason, I guess just Amazon just decided to skip over it. So now I'm going through season 4. And that's been funny. It's especially funny after going through all the modern seasons where, like, you get to season 4 and it's so quaint. Like, all the boys act like little kids and like, Cartman isn't as over-the-top evil as he is. It's like, huh, this is interesting. Dayman. Oh, fighter of the night, man. Yeah, it's fucking great. Sleeping Dogs is a better VA lead with a singing voice than Young, yeah? Yeah? Funny thing, came out Goodbye Volcanic Highs, the 4chan made Snoot game, and the devs got super band happy on people mentioning Snoot game? Yeah. It took, like, what, 6 years for a goddamn visual novel to come out? It's like, fuck you. Sleeping Dogs isn't Yakuza, it's more like Asian GTA with a police element. As stated, it's more along the line of, like, if there was going to be a Western Yakuza, that is kind of what Sleeping Dogs is. Because it's more than just a GTA clone, but it's also not really... It's weird. Which of the newer Godzilla kaiju is your favorite? The Mutos are pretty cool. I hated the Mutos. I thought they were stupid. They were just Cloverfield monsters to me. Favorite It's Always Sunny episode and season? I don't remember exact seasons of like what episode was in what, but my favorite episode, fuck, there's some classic ones. The Pretty Woman parody is pretty fucking legendary. Where they're trying to, like, they're trying to redeem a prostitute that Frank's in love with, and she is just white trash as hell, and then ends with her ODing. Like, that one's pretty fucking good. That one makes me laugh. Charlie Work is great. Charlie Work is actually pretty fantastic. That's when you can clearly tell they're stepping out of just being dumb comedy into, like, man, these actually have some pretty interesting concepts where it's a all in one take, you know, kind of in real time episode where you're following Charlie as he's working his way through the bar and having to direct everybody. It's like, huh, this is kind of cool. Want to see dinosaurs in a horror movie? I mean, Carnosaur, Jurassic Park, it's been done. Sleeping Dog says Yakuza melee combat, but toned down a little in the open world GTA. The shooting felt really good. I wouldn't say really good, but yeah, it wasn't as bad as what people said. Water Park 1 was really funny. Water Park 1 was pretty good. Where Frank goes down the dry water slide, and it's like, oh, that hurts. Picture this, Dino Crisis remake, but Regina isn't a redhead anymore. Trash. Trash. Jurassic Park book is gory as fuck. Yeah, I mean, the book is flat out a horror novel. Like, you actually find what happened to Ned's body after the not the compy, the weird, like, dinosaur that spits poison gets him, and they talk about how he started to rot. It's like, oh god, that's nasty. Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh monster? Don't pretend it's not Dark Magician Girl, you degenerate. I don't really know much about Yu-Gi-Oh shit. I played bits and pieces, but no. That question's more for Shota. Yeah, Dilophosaurus. Yeah. Very boring horror novel. I didn't think it was boring. I thought it was fun. Yeah, Compysaurs are straight up after... straight up ate a baby in his crib in the book. Yeah. It's Always Sunny will end with the gang all dead or in jail. Yeah. I can't find your subscribe star page. I don't know. Is the link not working? Because the link should work. What's your favorite drink or cocktail? I like Long Island's. Long Island iced tea. Those are pretty good. Always been a fan of Godzilla since 2014 when I was 6. Can't wait for the new Japanese Godzilla this year. Oh, it'll be really good. Between it and Silent Night, December starting off so fucking strong. I just remember there's a really bad Jurassic Park analog horror on YouTube. Oh god. Further, like, give it enough time, and like once YouTube decides to, I don't know if they're still like they're not doing Rewind anymore, but they still might do the oh, we're gonna celebrate our year on YouTube, and they're gonna talk about fucking analog horror shit, and then you're gonna get like corporations trying to do analog horror where it's like there's like a Mandela catalog style commercial for like Arby's or something. Give it enough time, it's gonna happen. Then we're all gonna fucking kill ourselves. That's on PlayStation Portable. PSP? My brother had one. I had the Vita, but they were cool. I play Final Fantasy Tactics on it. Compies did eat that little girl at the beginning of the second movie. If I remember right, they added it as a reference to the book. Legit great opening. Yeah, 2 had good moments. I know people have strong feelings about Jurassic Park 2. I think it had cool moments.
Tis I. The situation may be more complicated than we anticipated.
Next YouTube Rewind will be Skibbity Toilet with Zoomer yelling, Gyat. Yeah.
Indeed. I shall remain watchful.
Love the gun store episode of It's Always Sunny. Just the entire gang learning that they're too incompetent to own a gun. That's what I always liked about the political episodes of It's Always Sunny. They were willing to explore both sides and how ridiculous of it. A lot like South Park, where it's like, hey, you know, there's legitimate arguments for both angles of it. It's not both sides bad. It's like, hey, there's both sides that have points. It's like, there you go. It's very mature. It's not just fuck you for having a gun and fuck you for not having a gun. I agree with fuck you for not having a gun, but they're willing to spread the pain equally. Yeah, Velociraptor hunt sequence and the waterfall scene from 2 are great. Yeah, they were good. I always like the 2 T-Rexes ripping the guy in half just because that's so over the top. It's like, oh my god. Timeshare 1 is funny. Timeshare 1 is pretty good. Just because, like, poor Frank is stuck in, like, the playground things. Like, oh, that was so funny. I love the Spinosaurus can be more accurately described as a monster. That one was really cool. I know some people got pissy with, like, oh, it kills the T-Rex, and it's such a fuck you. It's like, It would be more of an egregious fuck you if it wasn't cool. That is the lesson. But it was pretty fucking cool. Here, we'll do this. The episode where it's all from Frank's POV. That one's good too. I also love the therapy episode. The therapy episode where they all, like, just have fucking breakdowns and you see how insane they are. It's like, oh, I love that one. The guy literally did nothing wrong, got ripped in half. Yeah, it's fucking brutal. But the one that really fucked with me was Jurassic Park 3, where the Velociraptors corner the one dude and literally torture him to death. Where he's, like, on the ground and they're, like, digging their talons into him, and then one just slowly goes down, bites on his head, then breaks his neck. That made me go, like, holy shit. Have you ever heard the original draft for a fourth Jurassic Park movie? Isn't it that, like, the dinosaurs start encroaching on civilization? It's something like that, where it's kind of what the third Jurassic World movie was doing, but not as crazy. Raptors are scary in 3 and they know how to fuck with people. Oh, yeah. Like, they're basically as smart as dolphins and, like, twice as homicidal. I always remember Peter Stormare 2 with the little green dinosaurs. The scene where he rips one off his mouth always gets me. Oh, yeah. He was another one where, like, he dies. Like, Jurassic Park 2 has probably some of the most hardcore deaths. Where it's like, Jesus. It's funny looking back at the Spino from 3 because they found out its limbs are really stubby like alligator. I don't care what anyone says. 3 is fun. Yeah. I mean, no one is going to look at Jurassic Park and you know, expect top tier 100% scientific accuracy. It's like, there's suspension of disbelief. It's cool. That's all that matters. Our draft where dinosaurs are becoming more humanoid. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's a very good thing we didn't get that thing, because that's stupid. Fourth movie's draft was combining dino DNA with human DNA to make raptor human hybrids with cybernetic upgrades mixed in. There was a concept art made for you. You can DM it. Maybe. Because, like, I'm half tempted, and on the other hand, I'm like, that sounds so stupid. Episode 1, Dennis Sachs getting married and they ruined by bath salts in the milk. Yeah. Where they think it's zombies. Yeah, it's fucking great. Jurassic Park 2 was a cynical cash grab. It was, but I think there's more to it than that. You don't have to write it off completely. It has moments that I thought were pretty fun. I have a soft spot for Jurassic Park 3, just like Terminator 3. Saw both as a kid. Yeah. I remember when Cartoon Network would, like, air fucking Jurassic Park 3, and as a kid, I was always like, whoa, but people die in that movie. Favorite dinosaur? Tyrannosaurus Rex, the king. For best adaptation of the VGAs, Last of Us, Mario movie, Twistmel, Netflixvania, Gran Turismo, Hope, Mario Twistmel wins. Yeah, notice a certain other movie is not on that list. And they can't make the excuse of, well, it's too early because they had fucking Alan Wake 2 as like Game of the Year and was out for 2 weeks. Like a certain other movie that made a shitload of money. They even mentioned the new films of the head scientist would basically make things from scratch, hence why Spinosaurus was so different than how it really was. See, that's at least interesting. Address all the historical inaccuracies, but it's like, we're going off what we know of. Alright, in 2 seconds, gotta get another drink. I'm out of green tea. I'm rolling to the drink carrier. Yeah. Alright, there we go. I had a little 12-pack of drinks that was over by my chair, and that I used to sit in front of the TV. Yeah. Winterland, $5. I wish Muldoon survived the movie because he was such a badass in the book. Yeah. Rolling, is Ollie a wheelchair, bro? No, I'm in my computer chair. Yeah, why is Five Nights on the list? Yeah, right? It's like, hey, that made a shitload of fucking money. You have Castlevania Nocturne, which in no way, shape, and or form is anything close to fucking Rondo of Blood. But you already know why that's on there, because probably Netflix gave him a shitload of money. DMG Pictures? Alright, I'll take a look real quick. I think there was a whole bit in Zom 100 where they referenced Jurassic Park and have a straight up T-Rex versus Spinosaurus fight with a robot T-Rex and a zombie Spinosaurus. See, that's fun. Oh yeah. Yeah, these look fucking stupid. They look terrible. Like, say what you want about Jurassic World, at least they're not that. Oh my god. Oof. Very goofy. Very silly. Oh. Jane Fonda admits she's realistic about death after cancer diagnosis. There you go. So, everyone, we're getting a pretty good Christmas this year. That's pretty good. Who cares about the Game Awards? Last of Us 2 won. It's rigged. Yeah. Like, I'm fully expecting Best Game Adaptation is going to go to Last of Us. It's like, Game of the Year is probably going to go to fucking Alan Wake 2 or fucking, you know, whatever other bullshit. Because, like, I know Baldur's Gate 3 is a contender, and that's about the only one that you could really say earned it. But the fact that, like, fucking Armored Core 6 is not on there, it's like, that's bullshit. Where are you, DM? The concept art of the human dinosaurs from Jurassic Park 4. See the last Airbender trailer? I don't care. Like, I fully disclose, I don't really, like, I'm not as loyal to Avatar The Last Airbender as other people. It was cool as a kid, but it's like, I don't care. I've seen the reviews for Napoleon. Yeah, I'm ignoring them, just because, like, not have any kind of, like, well, you're clearly wrong, libtard, or, well, yeah, fuck Napoleon, he le fascist, or any bullcrap like that. It's like, it's a Ridley Scott movie that's a historical epic, and it's coming out in theaters, meaning it's probably not the version you want to watch. You want to watch the director's cut. You saw the Thanksgiving horror movie. I really hope it isn't a generic serial killer movie. No one tries to fight back against the killer. That's another one where I'm like, I don't really give a shit. It's going to be Eli Roth slasher, so it's going to be kind of obnoxious. What about Final Fantasy? Was 16 even nominated? I don't even think 16 was nominated. Matthew Lillard deserves a fucking award. He was pretty good. Last of Us wins every Game Awards. Wait until that becomes tired parody gag and entertainment. Yeah, right? I mean, it's like Last of Us has to win everything, and I'm convinced it's because Neil gives money or out. Like, he gives money or hand jobs out. I mean, ever since it came out, the Rotten Tomatoes fixed review scores, and HBO makes fake accounts. Like, how are we supposed to... How are we not supposed to assume this just happens everywhere? So much teleporting. Yeah, that Thanksgiving movie is part of the joke trailers for Planet Terror and Death Proof. Yeah, the Grindhouse trailers. It's me. Choose to believe that Peter Weller really won that fucking Oreo in the set of RoboCop. Neil's Underdesk performance must be phenomenal. It really has to be. Because, I mean, there is, this thing is good, and then there's, like, the blind, like, insane praise that fucking Last of Us gets. Like, the HBO show was getting praised even from, like, critics who are like, oh, well, the video games aren't lit art. And everyone was saying the same shit about fucking, Episode 3. Like, Episode 3 is the greatest thing ever. Episode 3 is such a great episode. It felt like a fucking, talking line from, like, you know, you get, like, a sponsorship and you get a script, and they give you specific talking points to bring up. It feels exactly like that, where everyone had to praise Episode 3, even though I was like, dude, Episode 3 sucks. Like, it's not even a contrarian thing. I just thought it sucked, wasted my time, and was preachy. Wish the Game Awards were places to actually highlight great games than games that weren't given the chance. Yeah, right? Might we join up as a red mage, do some experience going? If not, that's cool. Level 74 at the moment, or 75, I think. I mean, I don't care if you want to, but as stated, you know, be aware I'm talking mainly to chat. We had one guy that wanted to follow around last stream, and he had fun. He had fun. Shallow and pedantic, yeah. Whoever praised Last of Us that much is either brain dead or a shill. That's kind of how I think. Like, the critical drinker praising it so much kind of started making me go, wait a minute. Because like I said, like, Episode 3 is just stupid. Most YouTubers are afraid to slander a minority group in any way, shape, or form. See, I don't believe that, because I was even seeing, I say, like, Critical Drinker usually calls out whenever a piece of media only focuses on gay shit for the sake of gay shit. Like even he was like, oh, it's so wonderful and amazing. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? Did you get paid? I don't think, I'm not going to go that far. I think it's more of like, maybe there were specific talking points that people had to hit or something. I don't know. I just thought it was really weird. Everyone was praising Episode 3. And I'm sitting here like, this is nowhere near what anyone was saying. Like, in any way, shape, and or form. In fact, this pisses me off. I hate Episode 3 because they legit made Bill into a worse character by having him being gay, but his main attribute legit sucks. Yeah, they made him being gay his biggest attribute. He gets easily seduced by a guy to the point that if they revealed that Frank would try to fuck him over or kill him, I wouldn't even be surprised. As much as they say, oh, you get to see the relationship, you never actually see it. They just get into, like, one argument where they still go, but we love each other very much. They giggle like schoolgirls eating the fucking strawberries. Like, there's so much of it that's just stupid. To be fair, Drinkers later stated the series is forgettable, not an excuse for him, but I think he did get pulled into the hype. I don't know, because that stated, something about that was fucking weird. Even Your Movie Sucks, who's like the ultra, like, auteur, oh, haha, you know, fuck the majority opinion, you know, that kind of thing. Even he was like, if you don't like Episode 3, you're homophobes. It's like, is this just the thing going around now? Is this like when everyone had to, like, praise The Last Jedi and go, I saw it once and I really liked it. I saw it again and I liked it even more. That fucking I hate everything quote, where it's like, okay, this is very obviously a fucking script. Because like I said, like, nobody mentioned the legitimate problems with it. Where it's not even, like, crazy, like, oh, you know, this gun was in the frame of this shot, but in the next shot you don't see the gun. You know, nothing like that. I mean, it's just outright fucking problems that don't make sense for even the story they want to tell. Because we're supposed to believe that now there's like this ultra secure compound in the middle of the fucking, you know, middle of America, where you have gates, you have electricity, you have guns, you have a generator, you have a goddamn oil power plant that you can go to get electricity. All this shit, you can get utilities running, and only Bill and Frank have been there, and no one else has tried to be there. It's like, right there, you've kind of majorly defanged the danger of your world, because at any point you can go, what's the point of even going to Tommy's settlement? Just go to Bill and Frank's. You have all the guns in the world that you would need. You have all the food you would need. Like, what the fuck? Like, at least in the game, Bill and Frank's town was fucking dangerous. It was full of zombies. But they used the zombies to their advantage to kind of, you know, deter trespassers. How the whale flying? He's a magic whale. I don't get the love for Last of Us, never have. I understand people who don't like it, but personally, I like it. I like Last of Us 1. I'm shameless about that. It's like, Last of Us 1 is good. Everything else afterwards is just terrible. Only Gator can detect safety. Bill was no longer schizo, and that's lame. Exactly. It's like, dude, you defanged the point of the character. And, like, the whole thing is, he writes a suicide note telling Joel, oh, find someone to care about. Meanwhile, he's going to commit suicide because he lost someone he's caring about. You know, because, like, Frank's dying. And it's like, oh, well, you know, I can't be with you, so I'm going to kill myself. It's like, oh, so kind of fucking hypocritical douche. Also ruins Bill's whole point as a character of showing the path Joel was heading. If Ellie hadn't showed up, it was a cautionary tale. Exactly. Once again, the crowd that supposedly spouts media literacy has no fucking idea what made Last of Us interesting. All the fresh cut grass and painted houses had me laughing once I saw the scenes on YouTube. Exactly. It's like, I mean, you can make the argument, oh, well, Bill and Frank did that. Okay. That still looks stupid. You're still going out of your way to make the setting less apocalyptic. Especially after, like, Bill and Frank get old and Frank is, like, crippled and you know, he can't walk anymore, and now it's all Bill having to do everything. Like, nothing's gonna fall apart after all that time. Everything was still put together after they died. It's like, no, fuck you. This is cheap. They filmed it in one of the producers' neighborhoods. Alright. This is probably gonna drag us into another dungeon, but we can do it. Yeah, zombies cut the grass. Yeah, fucking Walking Dead Season 2 shit. Cleaning a place up makes it easier to find them in a massive race to resources. Almost like the first game addressed that, and Bill intentionally didn't clean up the area because he didn't want it to look like people were living there. $10 million per episode. Yeah, more than an episode of Game of Thrones. Which is right there, I'm like, okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Wonder how much they fucking kept. Yeah, right? At this point, media literacy is just cope for. You can't understand why it means that what I claim because you aren't as big-brained as me. Yeah, I mean, that's what it always amounts to. It's like, it agrees with me personally, here's why, and it never actually does. There we go. Eh. Less actors to pay per episode. Yeah! Cast was also pretty damn small, too. It's like... Waste all your fuel mowing the lawn, Frank, you're idiot. Now you're gonna die. More than Game of Thrones and we get elementary school scripts. Yeah, right? Like, Episode 2 looks good. Episode 2, if you told me, yeah, that cost $10 million, I'll believe you. It's like, you know what? That looks pretty damn good. Episode 1, I'll be like, really? $10 million for this? Okay. 3 is the one where I'll go, fuck you. Fuck you. Give me the receipts. Like, the only way it would cost $10 million is they spent all the money to get fucking Nick Offerman. Which at that point, you know what I'm going to say? Get Earl Brown, the guy who actually played Bill in the game and is already associated with HBO. Yeah. EFAP does have a habit of falling into hype. They were defending and writing Endgame hard for a year until they were suddenly looking deeper. There's some issues people missed. Yeah, that's why I take my time to review shit. Where I'm like, I don't want to just talk about current thing, because you'd be amazed what can age badly. Not to say like everything that you think is good now will age badly. No, there's tons of stuff that will be very good. But the whole point remains of like, hey, even when The Last of Us show came out, people were pointing out these problems. There we go. Now back to story stuff. Yeah, we're not going to be getting much XP for any of these quests because we're in patch quests, so it assumes we're going to be at our level cap for a while, so no point giving you a bunch of XP. You don't get to quests that really start paying out until Heaven's Ward. Does he actually look like Bill? Yeah. Bill is based off W. Earl Brown. Look him up. I mean, they do some touch-ups, but still, he looks kind of like the guy. Like, if you ever see Dan in Deadwood, Dan Doherty, that's basically Bill. Even then, $10 million for one actor? Like, come on, man. Use that money more wisely to play devil's advocate. Yeah, I don't think it was directly $10 million, because, I mean, that would literally be you have him walk on screen for, like, 5 seconds. It's more the fact of, like, yeah, they very clearly wanted to pay out the ass to get a Nick Offerman cameo, which, to be fair, Nick Offerman's a good actor. And if you couldn't get W. Earl Brown, then, yeah, I could see Nick doing a good job. Especially since he already has the running joke where he always plays some, like, ultra right-wing character. It's like, that's fine. The problem is the fact that, like, you never get to see him actually do anything. Everyone going, like, oh, it's his best role ever. He's such a good actor. Oh, you know, he proved he can do drama. All I can think is, do you not watch Devs? I mean, Devs as a show wasn't very good, but Nick Offerman's very good in it. Do you not watch Fargo Season 2, where he is very, very good in Fargo Season 2 as the lawyer?
Several thousand miles across the sea from the nation of Doma, in hopes that we might find sanctuary in these lands.
The fuck, he's Bill? Yeah, W. Earl Brown. After I replayed the first game, I hated that there was no reason to replay with any unlocks or anything. Yeah. I mean, like, you can just go through it to get all the upgrades, but even then, not much point. Ever heard of the manga Dead Tube? If so, have you read it? Isn't that the one where the kids make snuff films? Like, I heard of that one. Fargo Season 2 is peak. Show has still yet to live up to Season 2. It peaked so fucking hard, and every season afterward was just kind of, it's pretty good.
Only to be crushed. And so I gathered.
Yeah, that's the one. I've seen stuff about it. It looks alright. I don't know if I'll start it anytime soon, though. Like I said, I'm keeping up with Bleach, and I just got to the Bount arc, and I'm already confused.
A war of succession.
Where it's like, we just introduced Aizen. Are we really going to fight demons right now?
You said that Doma was under Imperial rule, did you not?
I'm surprised Uncharted 4 had any kind of unlocks since it came out after Druckmann took over Naughty Dog, even if you unlock was pretty crap in comparison. Yeah. I think the difficulty with adapting Last of Us that Ellie and Joel are made from scratch, so they don't look like anybody in real life, so you always have that disconnect if that's not the guy. I don't think it's impossible. A lot of people were saying they want Hugh Jackman to play Joel, which I can see. The problem is they didn't do fucking anything to actually adapt any part in the game. They would rush through game events. Like, the truck ambush is so watered down compared to how they do it in the game, which had so much more style to it. Bount arc is filler. Oh, I know it's filler. What is a video game you like but think you could use a rewrite? I don't know. I don't go into games wanting to rewrite them.
Without suitable encouragement.
Mayhap I was foolish to expect otherwise, but our supplies run low and we have young ones in
Just skip the bound arc. It doesn't matter to the plot. I know it's filler, but I made a deal with Irishman that if he'd started Gintama, I'd watch every episode of Bleach.
We are not
Every episode.
nor will we be the last.
What game you streaming on Saturday? I'm going to keep that a surprise. I had an idea for one, but then Shota revealed he had something better.
Would stir the hearts of many men and women.
You think Timothy Oliphant could play Joel in live action?
The Sultana and the Syndicate
Maybe. He is getting up there. He is getting pretty old.
But I shall see that you are
I'd have to see it.
to plead your case.
DMC needed a rewrite. DMC just needed to be a different game.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain...
Fun fact, Yugiri is Mikote in this part instead of Aura, as they don't exist yet. Oh, that's interesting.
I am in your debt.
Lady Yugiri, forgive me for observing, but your choice of attire seems like to evoke feelings of mistrust.
Men are wont to fear the unfamiliar. We know this from experience.
Good Mel Gibson played Joel. Mel Gibson could play a really good one, but Neil Druckmann wouldn't allow that man anywhere near Last of Us, sadly.
I shall defer to your experience.
Got any recommendations for old, stay-at-home, and retired mothers?
I thank you for your understanding.
I'm assuming you're talking about because, like, your mom is into, like, nerd shit. Tell her to start Ghost in the Shell standalone complex. That one's always good. It's basically Tom Clancy's cyberpunk shit. It's fucking awesome.
I leave our guests in your capable hands.
And if you don't watch the Bount arc, the villains pop up in the next arc for a small part. Yeah, I know about that. I say, like, I know the Bount arc is part of the reason Kubo fucking hates the anime director, and apparently was almost directly responsible for him getting blacklisted away from getting involved with Thousand Year Blood War, because he legitimately hates the man. Like, he got locked into the fucking Boruto mines for the rest of eternity. That's how much Kubo fucking hates him. I want an old Mad Max movie, Mel Gibson. That would be fun. Remember the Furiosa prequel? Xenoblade Chronicles X could use a rewrite. That's another one where it's like, a lot of that's just mainly JRPG-isms. Like, just don't have scenes where the human characters are like, no, but we can still negotiate, there can still be peace, and the aliens are like teary-eyed, ranting, slamming their fist against the ground about how much they want to kill humans. Because, I mean, that was the main villains in Chronicles X. They, like, legitimately wanted all of humanity dead and were, like, insane about it. Not just the ha-ha-ha evil empire. I mean, like, they were like, fucking psychotic. You know, the bad guys in Xenoblade 1 were just dicks. You know? They were just like, oh, ha-ha, killed your girlfriend, ha-ha, eat shit. It's like, oh, man, you fucking douche. No, in X, they were, like, actually, like, in tears about how much they hated you. There was a Furiosa prequel. There was supposed to be. Remember Charlize Theron? They're making a Furiosa prequel with Anya Taylor-Joy. And I think I might like that more. I like Anya Taylor-Joy. I know people have problems with her. I think she's a good actress. I think she could do Furiosa a lot better than Charlize Theron. Because I just don't like Charlize Theron as an actress. And that kind of spoiled me on the character. Where it's like, I just don't like you. I don't buy you. You're like Meryl Streep, where you think you're already so up there that I'm just kind of like, go fuck yourself. Favorite Armored Core build? Miniguns. Always miniguns. What's your favorite canon derivative character? And what? Because, like, that depends on a lot of things. I think I'm near the end of the Cyberpunk DLC, and I want to ask, is the big lift you go on a reference to Akira? Probably. I think I'm near the end of the Cyberpunk DLC, and I want to ask, is the big lift you go on a reference to Akira? Probably. I think I'm near the end of the Cyberpunk DLC, and I want to ask, is the big lift you go on a reference to Akira? Probably. I think I'm near the end of the Cyberpunk DLC, and I want to ask, is the big lift you go on a reference to Akira? Probably. Oh, Conan. Okay. So, like, Conan derivative character. Like, I like Conan. He is interesting. He is the reason I like to read it. Because, like, there's so many moments where, you know, because I'm going through a lot of the old comics again, and they're a lot of fun. There's so many moments where he just does something, and it's like, man, that is exactly what I wanted you to fucking do. Like, there's one of the comics, and it's just a short little 3-issue story arc where him and this chick, I can't remember her name, but they're on a river, and they have to fight a cult that, like, has an idol that controls alligators. And there's a moment where an alligator is trying to, like, bite into Conan, so he literally just, like, rips its fucking jaws open from inside of it, where he's, like, forcing it open with his bare hands. Like, yeah, that's fucking cool. That's fucking cool. And I think he chucks an alligator at the guy holding the idol. It's like, that's fun. That is just fun. Is Xenoblade X less serious than Armor Core? Oh yeah, I mean, it's a JRPG. It's gonna have fun moments, it's gonna have serious moments. Armor Core is just, like, directly grim. Favorite swordswoman character? I like Casca. Like, from Berserk, Casca. She's pretty great. She is not allowed to be a fucking warrior in a long-ass time, but... Oh, that one guy wanted to join up, but I didn't see. I wasn't paying attention to the game chat. Why does God deny us a Conan movie starring Henry Cavill? That would be awesome, but Henry's cursed. Henry's cursed. I honestly didn't hate, What's-His-Face, the 2011. I didn't think he's a bad idea for Conan, it's just the movie itself wasn't very good. You know, Aquaman, that guy. Think you're in a cutscene? Yeah, that makes sense. Currently following you. Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Jason Momoa, yeah. I didn't think he's a bad idea. It's like, you know what? If you're gonna get Conan, he's not a bad one. Remember Critical Drinker talking about Spider-Man 2 made him hate Miles more because he views it through the lens of they're replacing a white character with a brown one? See, by itself in the game, it didn't need to go that route. Then Insomniac came out and just directly made it that route. They just came out and said, yes, Miles Morales will be the main character going forward. So now he's not even wrong. Now he's not even wrong where it's like, yes, this is cynical corporate replacement. What do you think about him playing Lobo? He's got a pretty good sense of humor, so I think he could do Lobo.
To request that you grant my people asylum.
I'm Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul. Welcome you to our city.
Have you yet to see the Momoa Conan film? I just know the pregnancy scene at the opening. Yeah, it's fucking weird.
Although I myself have heard the tale of your misfortune, I would ask that you recount it once more for the benefit of the others here present.
So, saw some on Twitter unironically say DMC Dante is better design than the original. They're dumbass kids. They're dumbass kids that don't actually understand quality.
For many years, my nation, Doma, suffered under the...
That was today's open bar, and boy was it fun. He wasn't wrong. Like, Insomniac made it to where he's not wrong. They do in fact want to replace Peter with Miles, purely because Miles is the black one. The one with the fucking Adidas commercial suit.
Those who survived, how many do they number?
Kids, the game is 10 years old. Yeah, and it's kids that say the new design's better than the old one.
More than 200 souls huddle within the cramped confines of our own galleon.
What do you think of prehistoric mammals like woolly mammoths? The Smilodon from Jurassic Park World franchise, I think is a cool idea. I like woolly mammoths, they're cool.
It is my hope that you will allow us all to dwell within your walls. Should that prove...
They're dumbass kids that want games to be more realistic above anything else. Yeah, it's like... It's a very common thing in teenagers where they discover something isn't actually close to reality, like a movie trope or something, and they point out and go, well, that's not what would happen, and they base their entire opinion on that, where it has to be grounded and realistic. Then when you're an adult, you understand rule of cool as a real thing, and you go, who the fuck cares? It's like, yeah, battle bikini armor is not realistic. Who the fuck cares?
What are the Syndicate's opinions on this matter?
I, for one, think it's a marvelous idea.
Greatsword is Zweihander, greatsword. Make it big and bulky.
and there are parts of the city which have yet to be fully restored. If they are willing to work, I see no reason not to let them.
More realistic, but I came here for the fantasy. Exactly.
For his generosity, he sees profit in this.
I agree.
Thoughts on reverse traps, yeah or nay?
These are foreign refugees.
They can be pretty good. They can be pretty good. They can be pretty cute. Naoto from P4 remains the ultimate. Glad I canceled my pre-orders for Spider-Man 2 and Alone in the Dark reboot. Sadly, I didn't cancel my Alan Wake 2 pre-order. Yeah.
Lord Lolorito?
It pisses me off because Spider-Man 2 is a genuinely fun game, but every decision Insomniac made actively made it worse.
Tell me, are you blind?
Reverse traps, you mean tomboys? No. Trap is guy pretending to be chick to fuck with people. Reverse trap is chick pretending to be guy for some reason. That's where you get Naoto from Persona 4.
They live hand to mouth, subsisting on aid provided by the immortal flames, the cost of which grows ever higher. The wealth of Ul'dah is not without limits, my friends.
Yeah. I just set it to auto advance. There we go.
Need I remind you that these refugees are prone to violence and criminal activity?
Like Mulan. Mulan is like the serious version of it, of like, ooh, they want to go fight in war. But a lot of time in anime, it's just meant to be a cutesy little thing.
It is only a matter of time before men grow desperate.
Vampire Kid from High School DxD. Yeah, there you go.
That which they imagine has been unjustly denied them. Yet, knowing this, you would have us swell their ranks. Mayhap you think the brass blades and the flames are not hard-pressed enough?
I've seen Miles described as the Spider-Man who cannibalizes other Spider-Men because everything Miles does can be tracked down to other Spider people. Yeah, that's the problem. It's like, Miles as a character is fine. Miles as a character could be fun. Yeah, here. Miles as a character could be fun. He could be interesting. He could have a personality. The Spider-Verse movies directly talk about that, where it's like, hey, he actually could be his own character. But everyone writing Miles is fighting that. They don't want Miles to be unique. He's not supposed to be unique. Miles is supposed to be the corporate watered-down product. He is black because it's popular to appeal to minorities. He is Hispanic because it's popular to appeal to minorities. He wants to be in music because black people like music. He's Spider-Man because we gotta replace Peter Parker, who's white, with someone who's black and is Spider-Man. He has lightning powers because every fucking black superhero has lightning powers.
That our resources have been taxed, I do not deny. But we are hardly...
Why are cats filled with malice? Did you not feed them? Because if you didn't, if you forgot, ooh boy.
I move that an exception be made.
Stereotypical reverse trap. Young woman disguises herself as a man to go on an adventure with men in a sexist setting or pretends to be a man to fight in battle. Yeah, that's the easy explanation.
Regarding a number of Alamigan refugees, if memory serves.
Yeah, he likes sneakers because minority, yeah.
What were your words that day?
Spider-Verse handled it better, definitely. I liked the detail that he wanted to be an artist, like he liked to draw. I thought that was cool.
Remained in Little Alamigo.
Like the game changing to where he wants to be a music producer. It's like, man, that's dumb. Let him be like a comic artist. That could be cool.
So good as to
You know, differentiate him from Peter.
which other of our laws should not be upheld.
Mind your tongue, Lolorito.
Never forget Sneakerella. Never forget what if Miles Morales was Thor.
I share your concern.
That tells you everything you need to know.
But we must endeavor to take a longer view. You know, as
Storm from
well as
X-Men. Storm all around has weather powers, so she's okay.
still more precious than gil.
My kitty won't let anyone pet her. She'll run away or bite fingers.
Not. They were
Uh,
so reliable.
Put your hand down with the palm up and, like, don't come to her. Just kind of let her rest her head on it. That's the easiest way to get cats to build trust.
Uldah's greatest asset is and has ever
Black and lame. More black and more lame.
wealth. We risk this at our
By Odin's fade. Yeah, right.
One need only look
Like, everyone accuses people who shit-talk Miles Morales of being racist when the whole point is, no, Marvel is cartoonishly racist. You're just too stupid to see it.
how far the
Because you are so fucking desperate for a black Spider-Man.
repute and responsibility since he began employing
Like, the desperation for a Black Spider-Man is actively getting in the way of being able to get a very good Black Spider-Man. Because I'm not even against Miles. I'm not against giving Peter kind of like a Robin-style sidekick or something like that. Like, that's fine. The problem is the fact that they want too much too soon. And every single time Miles has had potential to be his own character and do something cool, they've stomped on it. They've directly stomped on it and backpedaled as if they were scared of even doing that in the first place. I hate that they turned Miles into one of the most forced characters at the moment. Yeah, like, you know, he had a good thing going with Spider-Man 2 where you could play as both Peter and Miles. Like, oh, that's pretty cool. You get to build both characters up. That's pretty great. Then by the end of Spider-Man 2, a singular game where Peter and Miles get to work together. Boom, Peter's retiring, Miles is taking over. It's like, dude, fuck you. And with the fact that the next game is going to be about the new Sinister Six, which is probably going to be Carnage. It's probably going to be Carnage, Doc Ock, Green Goblin, maybe a few others. I don't know who's really left. They're probably going to kill or cripple Peter, and now only Miles can be Spider-Man. Everyone else will be too fucked up.
The nerve of the man! If that bastard had not forsaken the eastern trade route, little Alamigo would now be thriving.
What did you think of the legendary MonsterVerse Godzilla movies having an alien invasion story? I mean, they kind of did. That was King Ghidorah.
So far, under such dire circumstances, only to be refused in this manner is utterly unconscionable. Pray, accept my sincerest apologies.
Where's the Avengers? Well, a lot of the time in Spider-Man stories, they bullshit a reason why the Avengers aren't there.
Now that the Empire no longer poses an immediate threat, they see little reason to maintain the pretense.
They're actively trying to completely replace Peter Parker with Miles Morales, and definitely it's not really a theory anymore. Exactly. It's like Insomniac came out and said that's what they want to do, and that's what pissed everyone off. And once again, it gets in the way of actually letting Miles be a character. Mjolnir had graffiti on it. Yeah, it did. It's worse that Miles' Odin was made unironically, or there are black people who don't see what's wrong with it. To their credit, I think a lot of black people kind of called it out when, hey, wait a minute, this is kind of weird. Did you watch the X-Men anime that released in 2011? I didn't. I never got around to watching it. I know some people like it. Optimistic about Insomniac's Wolverine game? I don't know. Like, the way they're handling Spider-Man 2 is making me go, oh, they're just gonna go full on, all in on ESG shit. Like, Sweet Baby is at the reins and they ain't letting go. So if they leave Wolverine alone and just make a good game, could be good. But if they want to fuck with it, then we just have to deal with that. Look forward to that X-23 game. She's so much better than Logan. Yeah, right? Like, I don't believe in all the criticisms of Spider-Man 2. The whole, like, oh, Mary Jane is just so much better than Peter. It's like, nah, it never goes that far. It's actually pretty good at keeping all three equal, where they all help each other out and all actively work as a team. That's good. The problem is, like, retiring Peter solely for Miles, admitting it's solely to push Miles. It's like, that's where it gets dirty. Remember that brief period of time when Ben was the real Peter and Peter was the clone? Yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, they're gonna bring back Peter for Spider-Man 3 because the Green Goblin. It won't feel right for Miles to fight Norman. Yeah, exactly. It's like there's too much personal shit at stake for Peter to just have him give up and retire. And the thing is, even with him announcing retirement, like, you can bullshit. It's like, oh, he thinks he wants to give it up, but come Spider-Man 3, he'll be like, no, I have to. You know, New York needs me. It's a dumbass character arc, but fuck it, it's one. It's the fact that Insomniac came out and directly said, no, we're going to be focusing on Miles from now on. It's like, oh, so this is actually permanent and Peter is going away. Meaning that whole build-up with Norman and Doc Ock is fucking pointless because he doesn't know who Miles is. Insomniac is also the people that said in an interview about people complaining about MJ sections and going, don't like it, we don't care crap. Yeah. They'll bring back Peter only to kill him. That's what I think. I think if they're going to bring Peter back in Spider-Man 3, they're going to kill him. Because as stated, the villains in Spider-Man 3 are going to be so personal that they're going to kill Peter, and that's going to be Miles' whole thing. It's like, oh my god, my dad died, and now my mentor died? What the fuck? You know? That's what I think. I am fully convinced they're going to do that. Remove Peter, keep his nemesis. Genius. Yeah, right? It's funny, they keep trying to remove Peter, but every time they remember Peter makes money, Miles doesn't. And that's, as stated, that's the problem. Every time they force Miles, he doesn't make money. When they just naturally let Miles be a character, that's when Miles makes money. That's when you get Into the Spider-Verse and Across the Spider-Verse. When they just shut the fuck up and stop looking at it from, well, we have to replace Peter. Peter's gonna get his head beaten into a golf club. Doc Ock's gonna use one of his tentacles to do it, yeah. Why do you think Berserk can't work as a live-action adaptation? Genuine question. Because Berserk is too stylized as like an 80s action manga to be live-action. And I'm really, 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 really fucking sick of people trying to do live-action anime, it blowing up in their face and go, well, no, the next one will work, though. It's like, no, just fucking accept it. It doesn't work. Like, the amount of times it actually succeeds are so rare and are very specific series that have very specific reasons why it works in live action. It's like, you know, no. I don't want to see Berserk as live action. I want to see it as an anime. People just see Miles discount status shock. Yeah, exactly. They don't allow Miles to be his own guy. Even though, as stated, they had moments where they do. Like, Into the Spider-Verse is the best way to build up Miles. It's like, oh, he's a normal kid. He wants to draw. He has identity issues. He's insecure. It's like, that's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Then he becomes Spider-Man. Across the Spider-Verse, he's cocky, but he's still kind of in that period where he doesn't understand how much being Spider-Man takes away from his chance of being normal. He's riding the high of it, and only now is he realizing the consequences of what can happen. It's like they have something good going in the Spider-Verse movies. Plus, imagine the budget. Exactly. It's like, no, what? No live action. No live action. I've made that abundantly clear over and over again. I hope Hades Shankar never tries to come after Gantz. He's never referenced Gantz before. And yeah, no, like, he would never. He would never even be able to touch it. Because what makes Gantz so interesting is just how much Hiroya Oku just doesn't fucking care. He saw his uncle die. Some idiot forgot his uncle also died to inspire Peter to become Spider-Man. Exactly. It's like, Miles still has a way to go, and every fucking time, like, every time Miles has a chance of doing something cool, I see. Every time Miles has a chance of doing something cool, they never let him do it. One Piece is arguably more stylized than Berserk, and it worked, and yeah, it would have punched Netflix in the dick to get away with it, but still, don't just say I don't want to hack writers near it. No! I don't want Berserk in live action. Like, I don't care that people say it works for One Piece. Personally, I don't think it works for One Piece. It looks like shit. It looks like shit, and once again, I don't want them to make a big hype about it just for stories to come out of Koji Mori going, oh my god, I had to rip my fucking hair out dealing with these people. Or, hey, this character doesn't look like how they do in the manga. Like, just do a fucking anime. Like, we don't need it to be in live action to get respect for the fucking series. Hey, Shankar, why does the foreigner have a fucking foreign accent? Yeah, right? How do you think a 3D anime Berserk series would work? No, I'm not talking about 2016. Christ, no. I don't want 3D either. Like, keep it tried and true. Do classic 2D anime. You can do some 3D stylization, kind of like what Demon Slayer does, but, like, fuck's sake, stop trying to reinvent the fucking wheel. We've learned over and over again it doesn't work. Like, stick to what we know before anything else. Prove you can get something basic done before you start trying to add spices and all this to the recipe. If it's animated, 40-year-old wine moms won't watch it. Bullshit! 40-year-old wine moms read Berserk as it is. Fuck that so-called respect that comes from live action. Keep it a classic anime with shit like Berserk. Well, it's like the very idea of it needs to be live action in order to appeal to people. That's bullshit, because like anime films have won awards at film festivals. It's like, no, this is a non-issue that only fucking dumbass Westerners want to fight. Can't confirm my 50-something-year-old mother reads Berserk. Exactly. It's like, you know, the whole fun of Berserk is all the designs and how the world looks and the art style. So why would you stomp all over that for the live action? It's just fucking dumb. Invincible's pretty popular. Yeah, Invincible, the animated series. Who would you voice Puck in a Berserk anime with the restriction that his voice has to be a complete meme? I mean, I'd probably get a chick to voice him, because that's the, like, whenever I see Puck, I think, like, okay, it's supposed to sound like kind of like a kid, like a young boy, so yeah, get like a female voice actor. Trying to think of who, like, maybe, fuck, who would work? I really don't know. Who would work? I'm trying to think of, like, who is an anime voice actor that isn't, like, a god-awful human being? So I'm pretty limited at the moment. Should I learned our lesson with Dragon Ball Evolution? Exactly. It's like, dude, like, I don't care if people are like, oh, well, you just don't want it to be bad. It's like, yeah, and when it's live action, the chances of it being bad fucking skyrocket. It's like, definition of insanity. Let's stop hoping for this shit just for it to bite us. Same VA from the Berserk video game English dub. And like I said, I imagine Puck is sounding like a little kid. So it's supposed to be like a woman, you know, who voices as like a kid. Erica Mendez? Maybe. It's like, people are saying Tara's strong. See, I'd pick Tara, but she's a horrible human being. Gray Griffin, horrible human being. It's like, Amanda Winley, horrible human being. It's like, God, there's just so many fucking terrible people. Knowing Western filmmaking, they try to get Seth Rogen to voice Puck, and he's intentionally trying to ruin the already shitty product. Exactly. It's like, you want to know why I don't trust live-action Berserks? Because I don't trust the Western film industry with anything anime. Like, everyone can keep going. One Piece live action though. One Piece live action. Yeah, to get that, you had to get live action Death Note, live action Cowboy Bebop, live action this, live action that. It's like, no, it's not fucking worth it. What did Tara Strong do? You haven't kept up with her Twitter at all, have you? What deserves anime of the year in your opinion? Pluto's been pretty fucking fantastic so far. Hey. Have you seen that Taiwanese horror movie, The Sadness? What do you think of a live-action Crossed adaptation? I mean, Crossed is just kind of okay as it is. It'd basically just be The Crazies, but more grisly. Which, that could be fun. I wouldn't be loyal to it, though. What's your favorite moment where you see an antagonist realize the hero really is a threat and will fuck them up? Well, Lost Children is pretty much that. That entire arc is pretty much that. Like, Guts in the Fire and all that. Unrelated, but I was surprised to learn Danny DeVito directed Matilda. Yeah, he's directed a few things that actually weren't half bad. He's got a lot of talent under the hood. He kind of likes just being a goofy comedy guy, but dude's got a lot more to him than you would think. You must now fly to find the child. There it is. Yeah, Pluto was inspired by a 2-part special of Astro Boy. Yeah. But I like how it handles, you know, its themes of, like, artificial intelligence and robot shit. It's more complicated than just are robots people. Like, I love the scene where the detective goes to talk to the AI that's, like, imprisoned. And he's talking about, like, why it committed murder. And it goes, they scanned my brain for months trying to figure out if I went wrong, but they couldn't find any bugs at all. Because they couldn't comprehend the idea of an AI willingly committing murder. Don't forget the actress who played Matilda is also Ben Shapiro's cousin and hates him for his politics. That's funny. Yeah. DeVito is still a terrifying penguin. People don't appreciate his version. They really don't. Cross family values need to be animated to avoid certain legal issues. If you know, you know. Yeah. As stated, there's a lot of moments in Cross where even I'm kind of like, this isn't for me. This is just straight up gore porn. I mean, it sounded edgy, but I found the silence to be just kind of boring. Well, as stated, it's all shock value. Once the shock value wears off, you're just kind of like, okay, so what else? March Marshall, $5 Cross, a less like a definite story, more of a concept that lives and dies on its writer. A good Cross adaptation depends on who's at the helm. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly it. Yeah. I just realized Robot in Prison in Pluto are reminiscent of the King of Rills and Lies of P. It is interesting. I mean, Pluto is a pretty famous fucking story. And Liza P is pretty fucking interesting with a lot of its shit, too. What do you think of Almost Human with Carl Urban? I don't think I've seen it. Winner of Lame for $2, Keith David voices Tenmo in the Pluto dub. Yeah, I saw that, and immediately I was like, okay, I might have to watch it in the dub. I did hear the dub is actually, like, really good. It's one of those where they actually put the effort in. Crossed online comic, Wish You Were Here is an actual good book. You should read. I'm not trolling. As stated, there's some good ideas with Cross. It's just the fact of, yeah, if you try to binge it, you get very burned out very quick because it all is just gore porn. It has good ideas. The earlier issues were genuinely pretty interesting as like a not quite Walking Dead parody, but definitely something that was poking at zombie fiction and kind of like tackling it from a much more demented angle. It's like, okay, I'm kind of vibing with this. It's just it goes on too long and is like, eh. There it is. Is Crossed the guy with a cross on his face? Well, it's a virus. Crossed is a zombie, sort of zombie, apocalypse story where it's a virus that specifically not even lowers it, just completely removes human inhibition. So you just want to do the first thing that pops in your head. And a lot of the Cross become hyper violent and sadistic to where if they catch you, they'll like torture you and rape you to death. And they'll like, they're still intelligent, so they know how to do, they know how to like fire guns and set traps and stuff. I stated, it's a cool concept and it's genuinely like, okay, that's pretty interesting. It's just the fact that it kind of goes on, it kind of outstays its welcome. There's some stories that are cool, like you find out there are smart infected, because a lot of time when someone's infected, they just become completely feral and go insane. But there's like smart infected, like if a serial killer gets the infection and he's able to think and actually lead a bunch of the Crossed because he was already insane anyway, so the virus doesn't really affect him that much. The Infected Fireman's probably my favorite character, mainly because his barbarian tribal-like personality. Yeah, I mean, it has standout stuff. Keep Cross small scale, then end it when the military shows up and kills everyone. Yeah, I think it's probably the best way to do it. Crossed is the crazies while trying to be uber sadistic, yeah. Sounds like the Crazies. Yeah, it's very inspired by the Crazies. Who's a director you think could use the Crossed idea very well? I think the Wayans brother can make a great comedy. For an actual serious movie, I mean, technically George Romero did. He made the Crazies. But maybe... God, I really don't know. Who would handle it well? Maybe Zack Snyder, fuck it. Just like, because Crossed is the series where you're allowed to do whatever you want and go fucking insane. So fuck it, yeah. Just lock Zack Snyder in a room, let him do literally anything he wants. Just for the pure meme factor. Robert Rodriguez, he could do a pretty good one. Yeah, cross-virus cause a cross-shaped rash on the face is apparently bone deep according to some covers. Yeah, that's why it's called The Crossed. And Crossed, wish you were here that Nun, who the main character was in love with, was actually super intelligent, kept some of their morals because of her super religious background. See, that's interesting. Thoughts on MechWarrior Battletech in general? Figured it'd be up your alley. It's pretty good. Cross Comic in Japan was fun. The Yakuza boss was infected and a man skinned alive and his guards are uninfected and go on like nothing is wrong. Cat Marker of $2. Give Cross some Asian. They'll do a good job. I mean, that's literally the sadness, so. What was the most gory anime you've ever seen? Been watching a bunch of 80s, 90s ones recently, like Angel Cop. Well, Genocyber probably is like, probably still the goriest one I personally have seen, but there's a ton of like legitimate Goro ones out there. Like, what was that, like, really famous one that Wendigoon talked about where it was, like, a banned anime? I'm trying to remember. It was, like, the girl goes into, like, the evil carnival or something, and, like, her mom gets eaten by rats. Blue Gender? Blue Gender's gory, but it's not the goriest one I've seen. Biohunters, Guyver. Midori. Yeah, Midori. Anime isn't too gory. I got Harino was pretty fucked up, though. Bloodsea. Bloodsea's pretty vicious. Yeah, Bloodsea gets pretty grisly. Karakuri Circus. You're thinking about Shoujo Tsubaki. You know what? You're right. You're right, yeah. Yeah, it's Shoujo Tsubaki. I kept thinking, like, no, that's the one with the girls in the bathroom. It's like, oh, right, that one doesn't exist. Shigarui had some legit hard gore scenes. Oh, yeah, they do. Shigarui got pretty fucked up, too. Like, the way the blind dude kills Kogan is like, oh, shit, that's hard. Goriest one I've seen is Violence Jack, which is far from the goriest. Yeah. Shiki has some very hardcore scenes after they discover the vamps. Yeah, where they're like dragging them into the sunlight and they start melting. That gets pretty brutal. Angel Cop was a letdown, honestly. The only real amazing gore it had was the headshot in episode 1. Yeah, it mainly becomes like the political thriller, which, I mean, it's still fun, but yeah. Was kind of hoping for more like violent gunfights. Vampire Girl meets Tractor, and fuck that Vampire Girl. If you could resurrect Christopher Lee for one role, what would it be? So, if I had to pick, it would be a Conan the Barbarian remake, like a complete remake of the first movie, and have him be Tulsa Doom. I think he would be a very, very good Tulsa Doom. James Earl Jones was amazing, I think Christopher Lee could be better. Old 1-hour movie of blood had some terrifying animation. Has gore lost its edge anymore? I don't think so. I think it's just more of you personally getting desensitized to it. I think gore, while dark, is heightened by how the story treated the gutting in Terminalist more disturbing than the gutting in Kill Bill, for instance. Yeah. Like Kill Bill, it's meant to be fun and over the top. Terminalist, it's more brutal. Like he just stares me in the eye and says, walk. What anime are you watching this season? I personally recommend everyone check out Under Ninja because it's very underrated right now. All because of a 1-minute CGI scene at the start of episode 1. I've not seen it. We're watching Pluto. I'm trying to remember what we're watching that's seasonal. Pluto's the only one I'm thinking of off the top of my head. I have to get back together with the guys and be like, hey, what are we watching? Pumpkin Knight's a very brutal, gory anime. Isn't that the slasher one where the chick wears like the pumpkin on her head and kills people? Farron. We're not watching Farron. We could check it out. It had some scenes I thought were kind of interesting. Have you been watching Kingdom of Ruin? No. If you really want a brutal anime, check out Hamtaro. Pumpkin doesn't have an anime, but yeah, she wears a pumpkin. That's what I thought. I've seen the manga covers, and it's like, it looks all right for like a slasher thing. Highly recommend Farron. The manga is great. Madhouse is back with a vengeance as far as animation goes. Alright, we might check it out. Under Ninja is written by the guy who wrote I Am a Hero. The anime, for some reason, is playing a lot of the beginning out of order, and the manga is better, in my opinion. It's one of those things. Where were you when Fallout the Frontier came out? I was living with my brother at the time, and it was very funny. Isn't Pumpkin Knight a shitpost? Not from what I understand. It's like a legitimate horror manga. The I Am a Hero movie is actually pretty good. It's pretty good, but it skips over a lot of stuff in the beginning, which makes me sad, because the beginning stuff is some of my favorite in the manga. Where, like, the outbreak's really hitting its peak and everything's going out of control. I love that shit. The way his buddy died actually kind of made me sad, where he just cuts his throat open in the movie, but in the manga, he gets bitten, like, multiple times by zombies, and he's about to turn, and he's talking to the main guy, and he's like, man, I know you can make it. I know you'll be okay. It's going to be good. He's, like, trying to give him a motivational speech. Then a plane fucking crashes, and the landing gear takes his head off. It's like, god damn. And you don't get to see in the train where the zombies are, like, going through the train, eating everybody, and he sees him coming, and he just curls up like what he saw on a fucking nature documentary, because it said, oh yeah, if you get attacked by a bear, just like curl up in a ball, and all the zombies run past him and they start eating everybody else. And then once the train's empty, he gets up and goes, I'm a hero! It's like, I fucking love that shit. Speaking of the Frontier, they're remaking it, and I think I saw what might be more stolen assets. If I remember correctly, one of the antagonists in Pumpkin Knight was Donald Trump. That's funny. That's on You're Next. It's pretty good. In terms of horror subversions, I think You're Next and The Guest are actually pretty interesting. Even if The Guest kind of goes a tad over the top with the he's a super soldier thing. Because he gets wounds where it's like, no, dude, you're fucking dead. Like, no amount of but my training. He's like, no, you're fucking dead. Another gory, brutal manga is Magical Girl Apocalypse. I saw Tenma posting about that. It looked alright. I hate when they condense a lot of shit in a 2-hour movie. I know why they did it, because they wanted to get right to the shopping mall arc, which makes sense, because the shopping mall arc is pretty fucking fun. But yeah, they had to skip over a lot of shit to get to it.
Well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Is Hideo a worse person in the manga compared to the movie? They make his insanity more blatant in the manga. Like, he outright hallucinates and talks to shadow people.
More or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a freak with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
See Studio Clips Anime and Berserk, the Black Swordsman arc. It's another fan animation thing. Like, I've grown wary of everyone hyping up fan animations and going, no, but they're actually going to adapt Berserk. Though I was like, no, they're not. They're gonna do like every other fucking fan anime does. They're gonna adapt a little chunk of it. It's not really gonna follow the manga that much. They're then gonna make 1,000,001 podcasts talking about how hard it is to work on this. Then they're gonna go dead quiet.
Vilbrand. There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late.
Full schizo, all right. Yeah, he's like insane.
They mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern...
There's manga where Putin guys got into a fantasy world. Yeah, it's a funny thing to hear about as a meme, but actually sitting down to read it, I'd probably fucking shoot something.
I was able to verify our suspicions. Tis only a matter of time before...
Shangri-La Frontier is pretty good. Manga is great. Pissed me off some people calling it easy guy when it isn't one whatsoever. I keep hearing I should start it, and it's like, eventually.
An elder, by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Our Lalafell is so ugly because they're potatoes. At least the movie redeemed Hideo a bit, much better than what he deserved in the manga ending. Yeah, because, like, Hideo was a schizo, but I didn't think he deserved the fucking ending, where it's like, Jesus Christ. And I get it, it's like, oh, he wanted to be a hero, but he never actually ended up being one. It's like, that's still pretty shitty. It was bad enough the Million Mind Entity made protecting the girl not only pointless, but outright a hindrance to a lot of characters. Especially when they killed off the one chick, which, that's what pissed me off. When the baby ate the one chick, because I'm like, okay, fuck you, she was awesome. She was awesome and legit did not deserve that, and this is a bullshit fucking twist for a character. Fuck you. But yeah, the ending where, like, Hideo is just stuck in Tokyo as the world collapses, because the side stuff to I Am a Hero make it clear the virus is spreading. Like, I think one of the spin-offs straight up established that it's spreading through Korea, and it's already taken over South Korea, and it's getting into North Korea, so it's gonna spread to the rest of the fucking world. It's like, okay, so now Hideo's just gonna be stuck in Tokyo all alone. Alright. Imagine Berserk live action announced with a surprise casting decision. Doug Walker's live action Puck on live action Lankara Goetze's shoulder, who is still without his jacket. I've seen Mark Ramiro animations. They're okay. As stays, like, I've just gotten so tired of hearing about fan animations for Berserk. It's like, yeah, cool little 2-minute thing. Alright. Almost Humans in Noir, set in the 2080s, with Carl Urban's a hard-boiled cop with a detective android partner, inspired by Blade Runner and iRobot. That sounds incredibly okay.
And knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
In the manga, didn't the virus already spread to Italy? I think so. Estee, they made it clear the rest of the world's starting to fall apart. Which kind of made me go, like, man, that kind of makes the whole journey to get taken by the military pointless, because it's just going to spread everywhere else.
It is not within his
Why exactly do you not like the later parts of I Am a Hero? Million Mind Entity. Million Mind Entity was a bullshit twist. It ruined a character. It ruined a large chunk of the manga, because now protecting that character actively damaged the world. It was bullshit. It was a stupid twist that was made at last second to wrap everything up, and didn't even wrap everything up that well.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to limb.
I only remember the spin-offs Osaka and Nagasaki. Osaka one was okay. The Osaka one wasted no fucking time, where within, like, 2 chapters, there were zombies all over the fucking airport. And I thought that was fun. The one Gyaru chick who sees the world falling apart, and she's like, oh, I'm gonna escape the plane, because it's like an adventure, and then she immediately gets bit. It's like, oh, that was a bad fucking idea. The hive mind controlled by sentient infected. Yeah, I hated that shit. I would have been okay with it if it wasn't that specific character in that specific way. I get it would have been a cliche to go, no, but she can fight it off. But like at the very fucking least, if you're gonna have her turn evil, blow her head off, kill her. I need to finish I'm a Hero. I got to just after the beginning when Hideo's GF turns and he runs from her. A solid 75% of the manga is good. It's purely the ending. Why did I'm a Hero end? Was the writer bored? I think he got rushed. I think he made the decision to have the Million Dynasty, and then after that he got rushed, so he couldn't flesh it out. Because he started killing people off real fast. Like, the one chick who I'm trying not to name drop, but she is a very crucial character and outright became Hideo's new girlfriend, dies in one of the most bullshit fucking deaths ever, and it pissed me off. Because I liked her a lot. She was genuinely fun. People who know who I'm talking about know who I'm talking about. But like the way they kill her off is like so mean-spirited in a way where it's like, why this character? Like, what'd she do to deserve this? And then I remembered, oh, this is just so the other character who is now evil gets to be a fucking asshole. And it's like, fuck you. Like, not even any appreciation to the fact that woman protected her, you know? Like a quality show using Elden Ring like Red vs. Blue, and if you want Berserk fan animation, it's the closest you'll probably get. No. Let me see. Author started under Ninja a little over a year after I Am a Hero ended. Okay. And I mean, I'm sure Under Ninja is pretty good. You know, I solely don't like the ending to I Am a Hero. Everything else leading up to it's fucking great. You know, I like Hideo as a character. I like a lot of the action with the zombies. You know, it's fun and violent. I mean, it's like there's a lot of good moments. There's a reason I like the live-action movie, even if the live-action movie skips over stuff. And even then, that's my complaint with the movie. The fact it skips over all the stuff I liked in the manga. I'm a Hero is a super good zombie manga, but shits his pants in the end, such a shame. Yeah, it's not even like it's anything unique to I'm a Hero, because there's tons of manga that don't stick the landing. It's purely the fact that it's like, man, I don't like this plot point. I don't like the fact this plot point dictates the ending. I don't like how it kills off certain characters just for shock value. And the ending feels so mean-spirited towards the protagonist in a way that I don't really think is earned. I mean, if they were establishing that Hideo was getting, like, more mean and was, like, fucking people over while still thinking he was the hero, I could see it where it's like, yeah, now you get to live in a hell of your own creation. But no, it's like, he was just like anybody else. He was just trying to survive. It's like, he couldn't save people who were already well and truly fucked. Can the writer get a redo of the ending? I don't know. Because, like, the events of the ending are... Like, the actual end sequence is okay, where it's... The survivors have to go to, if I remember right, Tokyo Tower. It was either Tokyo Tower or the Sky Tree, one of the two. Like, a very high point, so they can get helicoptered out of Japan. And the new group Hideo's with, after his old group gets fucking torn apart, because that's the Million Entity, are swarmed with zombies, and Hideo makes the choice to stay behind in Tokyo in order to give them a chance to leave. So they can leave, but Hideo is stuck. And that's where he gets to be a hero, where he gets these people out, but now he's stuck in a hell of his own making. And on top of that, all the people he wanted to help and help survive all died. Some of them really badly. Because that's the chick and the zombie baby is, like, very mean. Like, that one was, like, such a fucking cruel death. Where she is begging the Twist character, just let me die as a human. Let me die as a human. And then she doesn't let her. She lets her get eaten by a zombie baby in turn. And it's like, man, that's just fuck you. Promised Neverland rushed its characters like mad at the ending. The anime outright skipped the best arc of the manga. Yeah, the anime skipped a shitload of stuff. Like, because I'd not read the manga when we watched season 2 of the anime, but Shota was like, holy shit, they're skipping years of content. It's like, what, really? And then, yeah, at the very end, they rushed straight to, and then everything was okay. Happy ending. Want to watch some trash anime? Check out High Rise Invasion. I didn't think the manga was too bad, but I only got like 10 chapters into the manga. Is Final Fantasy 16 good? Have you seen some crazy combo videos and it looks like character action game with the skin of RPG, and I'm genuinely interested. Don't go in expecting full Devil May Cry, but it's not bad. I definitely recommend to at least play it once. No manga will ever share its pants at the end as hard as prison school. God, that was such a tragedy. Oh boy. See, an ecchi shitting its pants is a unique thing where it's like, okay, what happened? Zom 100's fun. I will stick to it for me. Zom 100's good. I'm sad the anime's on hiatus, but I liked where it was building up, where you had like the other group of survivors, but their list is full of like fucking people over and being evil. It's like, oh, that's kind of cool. There's no crit for $2. $2, bro. Read Kowloon, generic romance. You'll love it. Everyone keeps fucking recommending it. It's like, I get it. I will start eventually, but I got a list of other shit I gotta start. Wasn't Zom 100 confirmed for late December release for the remaining 3 episodes? I believe so. I hope so. Just to at least finish out the fucking season. Any good, bad anime you recommend? I don't know, because, like, I don't know what qualifies as, like, good, bad anime. Because it's like, I don't know. Because a lot of time when people say good, bad anime, it's usually something from, like, the fucking 60s where we didn't really have a modern concept of anime. And it's more of just, like, old-ass shows. Dragon Ball GT? That's not even good, bad. It's just, it's good. It just came out at a time when everyone's already exhausted of Z. Because if you go back and watch GT now, it's fine. Any thoughts on Invincible Season 2 so far? I still need to catch up, but I'm liking it. It's like, I like the fact that they're allowing Eve to fuck up and learn a mistake, and the guy that's like, railing on her and like treating her like shit isn't treated as just an outright bad guy. He actually does have a good point, which is, this is why rules exist. It's not just because we're trying to keep you down. It's like, yeah, that was cool. Watch X-Arm, that's a bad anime. Yeah, X-Arm is one where that directly fucked over the manga. Charge Man Ken. Yeah, that's one people say is so bad it's good. Ever seen the movie Redline? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Okay. Goodbye, whale. Golden Boy. Is Golden Boy so bad it's good? People know that's a bad anime, we should just stick to the manga. Okay. Author of Prison School purposely killed the manga because he wanted to work on other stuff, but the only thing anyone wanted was prison school. See, that's just tragic, yeah. Where it's like, hey, I want to move on to other stuff and not just be known as the prison school guy, and when he tries, all everyone wants is more prison school. It's like, goddamn. How you liking the dramatic personality change of Amber? Yeah, right? My opinion, Berserk 2016-17 is the worst anime adaptation ever made. There's worse anime, but they're adapting 5 out of 10 material. Berserk is turned 10 out of 10 material into 1 out of 10. You're not wrong. I mean, you're just not wrong. That was one where, like, dude, that could have potentially fucked the manga over. Because, I mean, that's what happened with X-Arm. The same studio did X-Arm, and it killed the manga. He did do that manga about some blues musician. Blue Giant? Because I actually heard that one was good. Here. Bad like Golden Boy? I've never seen Golden Boy, so I don't know. There we go. Like High School of the Dead or Keijo, although I unironically like Keijo, was also killed by the creator. Well, High School of the Dead wasn't killed by the creator. The creator was killed. There's a difference. Hit this area for the fate grinding for the relic. Yeah. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV grind can be painful. Like, trying to get into, like, weapon upgrading is a rabbit hole of, like, goddamn. I played the game called UFO Robot Grandizer Form. From what I've seen, it looks like a fun beat 'em up. No, I've never heard of it. We take the whale. Golden Boy is the GOAT peak ecchi comedy. That's what I thought. It's like, I thought people unironically liked Golden Boy. Like, I kept... Because the question was about, like, so bad it's good anime, and people bring up Golden Boy. It's like, I thought that one was just good, though. I would get into High School of the Dead, but I don't want to be inevitably sad. Very fair, knowing that there's just a hard stop in the story. Not even ending, just a hard stop. Coffee infused out, $5. Oh, I'm gonna move into another country tomorrow. Shit's wild. Yeah. Don't lose any of your stuff at the airport. Now that I put the idea out there, it's gonna happen. Golden Boy dub is also amazing. I'm trying to remember what was from Golden Boy, because I think I've seen clips of it. Wasn't there like a clip where there was like a chick that was obsessed with a guy, and like one of the main guys, and would like be super clingy and uncomfortable or something. And she like goes over to his apartment to try to get his attention, and then one of the main guy's buddies like shows up, and she's like, well, who the hell are you? And he goes, well, don't you go messing with my boyfriend like that. Like, trying to convince her that he was gay, just get her to go the fuck away. It's like, I think I remember a scene like that from Golden Boy, and I was like, okay, that's pretty fucking funny, because he goes, like, full flamboyant with it, and literally does, in English, my boyfriend. It's like, okay, that's pretty good. Golden Boy is the famous everyone dead at their computer gif. That's funny. I don't know if it was actually from Golden Boy or a different anime, but I remember that scene. Like, that one stuck out to me, and I'm like, okay, that's pretty fucking funny. That's Golden Time. Okay, I was 50% right. I was 50% right. So that was Golden Time, not Golden Boy.
He turned us into fucking killers!
I promised my bro I'd start running a girlfriend. I hope I don't end up in a mental asylum. Don't really get the hype for Invincible. More interested in second season of Reacher. Second season of Reacher will be fun. It will be fun. Ugh. I thought it was Dot Hack sign. But Loli, you were 50% wrong. See, that's a negative mindset, and I don't appreciate that. Golden Boy OVA is great. The manga is pretty honestly. Okay. Some English dubs are good. Some. But it all amounts to, do you actually give a shit about what you're dubbing? Need to watch Burno. Show seems interesting. If you like USA dramas, that's pretty much it. Have you changed your opinion on Lug Night American since your video on Top to Fourth Wall? So anyway. Hellsing dub is very passable. It's good. Hellsing Ultimate has a very good dub to it. Cowboy Bebop is classic. Berserk dub is pretty good. A lot of the anime movies are pretty good. Samurai Bear for $1, the guy who does translation for Pumpkin Nights and Edgelord and puts shitty meme humor in the translation. Well, that might explain a lot of the oh, isn't like a shitpost thing. It's like it might just be the translator being a douche. Dress Up Darling dub is good. That's one I don't really ever think I'll touch the dub of, where it's like, eh. Sub to me is kind of the point of it. They really cared when making the dub of Bacchanal. That's why it's legit best dub. 91 Days is pretty good dub. I keep hearing 91 Days is another one where it actually has a very good dub. When it gets a tap Minfilia. Chat, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Helsing dub is peak dub. Sucks that was Ceres' voice actor's only real role, and she abandoned acting afterwards. Oof. That's on maids. Maids are pretty good. Okay. Kaguya dub comes to mind also. If it takes place in Japan with Japanese characters, I don't really ever watch the dub. Because I'm like, well, the whole point is I want to watch something in Japanese. On topic of YouTuber movies, would you ever be interested in covering more? Most aren't good, but it's a very interesting topic. Well, I mean, I'd love to cover stuff like It's All Good and like actual movies made by people who are YouTubers, but they make actual movies. Because there's more of them than you would think. The guy who did Clove Hitch Killer has a YouTube channel, and he posted short films before. The guy who did, I think it was called Arctic, the movie with Mads Mikkelsen about him trying to survive in the Arctic, he also has a YouTube channel. As stated, you'd be surprised how much of an actual genre that is. There's a lot of short films that are on YouTube, like actual short films, not people who review movies and make skits and call them short films. No, like actual ones. Watch Angel Beats? Long time ago, but yeah, that was a good one. It's sad. It's very, very sad. You ever watch any theater show or ballets? Not really. It's mainly when my family wants to. Because we just kind of make an event of it. It's like, why not? It gives us something to do for the night. Lights Off is a YouTube short film. Yeah. The guy who directed Lights Out, he had a whole channel where he was doing a whole bunch of short films and basically proof of concepts for larger horror films. And that's what got him the contract for it. Think Markiplier's movie would be any good? Iron Lung? Maybe. Spy Family dub is okay, it's passable. Even then, it's just like, I'll just watch it in sub. If I watch it in sub, I don't have to worry about a shitty dub. You ever watch Smile? Yeah, it was okay. The gore was pretty fun. The monster was interesting.
Did I miss much?
Yeah, Adam Sandberg. Yeah. Has Young blocked you yet? I have not checked. Persona 4 anime.
So
See, that's different because they literally just get the voice actors from the game.
Pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Ever heard the Bluegrass Conspiracy where a major drug cartel was found running in Lexington, Kentucky? Heard of it, motherfucker. That's just true. Cat Market for $2 watching your Twitter. Should be a link in the description. It's Kenshirotism. find it insane the guy behind Fred managed to get 3 studio movies and John Cena instead movies off of early YouTube. Yeah. Happened in the 1980s. Yeah, it's true. It still goes on, because in the 2000s there were also cartel arrests. Just recently, Louisville has gone to so complete shit, a lot of people think that there might be something going on up there. It's like, yeah, I mean, happens all over the place. A lot of states that start to lean towards lefty, liberal, let-em-all-in-isms tend to have cartel activity. Remember the Smosh movie? No. No, I do not. I have no faith in Stuckman's movie, speaking of YouTubers. Like, he's been working on it, what, like 10 fucking years? And he's had to have, like, multiple fucking GoFundMes? That's on the Scorsese adaptation of Silence. I thought it was really good. It's one of his more underrated movies.
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Thoughts on ice with milk? Ice cream? I played World of Horror. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I played a little bit of it. I think it's really interesting. Maybe dual-wielding knives. Every 13-year-old are pissing themselves. Don't forget the Bluegrass conspiracy is tied to the cocaine bear incident with the smuggling by planes. Shh.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know.
Stuckman's just a scammer. This is a case of, like, I don't even know if you can call it a scam or if he just doesn't know what the hell he's doing. I think the Stalker movie would be good. The one Wendigoon's working on? Maybe. He means ice cubes and milk. No, he doesn't. He means ice cream. Shut up.
But no more. Your time is at an end.
Are Midwest and Northwest states good? I like my state. Have you seen, I can't believe this is real, the Liver King eating testicles from a salad bowl filled with milk? I think they're bull testicles. That man's toilet is a fucking trooper. Any monument you like? Anytime I name one, it eventually shits its pants and is like, oh, okay, so this one's just bad. Like, one guy was talking about, like, oh, I like the Barbarian Isekai Mon one. It's like, I might check that out. I like Conan, and I like Berserk, so fuck it. This might be up my wheelhouse. Starts off kind of strong, where it's like, okay, main guy gets his ass kicked. He actually has to learn how to fight, whatever. Then immediately when it starts dipping into RPG skill system, it's like, oh, so now he's just broken. Okay, fuck you. Fuck you. Every time. Other than that, I guess technically Kingdom of the Gods, the one that the show Kingdom on Netflix is based off of, the zombie one. I actually have a physical copy of it, and it's pretty fucking cool. Hottest anime take? It doesn't need to be live action to deserve respect. You'd be amazed how hot of a take that is. Also, shut the fuck up about character ages. No one cares. Liver King's heart's gonna give out before his heart does. A lot of YouTubers are making movies. Critical Drinker, Wendigoon, Chris Stuckman, Markiplier, Spoonie. Yeah. What's your favorite ice cream then? I like mint chocolate chip. I haven't found a series that introduced RPG video game mechanics that I've liked. Yeah, it's lazy. It's literally just, oh fuck, I'm out of ideas. I'll just rip this from a D&D campaign I was part of. It's like, dude, come on. At least when Baldur's Gate 3 gives you story shit, you can imagine it with the RPG system stuff. But it's like reading a manhwa and they directly mention the system and they bring up skill sheets. A lot of these kind of manga do it too. And I'm just so fucking annoyed every time. I had Think Before You Sleep tell me Nezuko was a case of sexualized loli and he saw her adult form, transformation demon unironically. My big thing is, like, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Every single time this argument comes up, the people yelling about it turn out to be pedophiles. I don't fucking care. Cat Mercury, $2. Name some good micro-budget movies. Oh, you have a ton. Here. Most obvious one is El Mariachi from Robert Rodriguez. $7,000. Let me pick up. Yeah, Primer from 2004. That movie was also $7,000. Thunder Road is where you start dipping into, like, okay, but is that really micro budget? because that was $200,000, but still very, very low budget. Here.
Heavens forfend.
Oh, It's All Good, movie by YouTubers, was like $75,000. Actually a lot of fun and a pretty good comedy. How much was One Cut of the Dead? I'm actually kind of curious now. Because it has it listed as a micro-budget movie. Huh. 3 million yen. So One Cut of the Dead was 3 million yen, which is $25,000. You know what? That's impressive. That's actually very impressive. I mean, granted, if you've seen One Cut of the Dead, you know that, yeah, it didn't do anything that was, like, too crazy. I mean, I had to literally bite my tongue there because I was about to spoil One Cut of the Dead. Go into that movie blind. Go into One Cut of the Dead blind.
Where did he go?
One Cut of the Dead video win. That would actually be a lot of fun, but, like, you have to go into that movie blind. At this point, everyone's probably already been spoiled on it, but, like, dude, just fucking try. How much was Eraserhead? That's also on there as a micro budget. Oh, between $10,000 and $100,000. Huh, that's kind of interesting. That is interesting with Eraserhead. Eraserhead looks like so put together and professional. Of course, granted, this was like 1970s dollars, so.
Why does he not press his advantage? Unless
Never seen One Cut of the Dead. It's the first time hearing it too. Go into it blind. Go into One Cut of the Dead as blind as possible. And once the end credits hit, keep watching. It's very, very important. You're going blind spewing a long list. Because it's important. I mean, there is shit where you are supposed to go in not knowing what's going on. There we go. Mind if I join attacking Leviathan? Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna attack Leviathan, and I think we're gonna call it. If you don't like game mechanics in anime, Greed Island and Hunter x Hunter annoy you? Oh, yeah. Greed Island was the weakest part of Hunter x Hunter. That one sucked. That's an error. July saying manga is a part of comics because in black and white, CG being so snobby about anime manga is why I don't give him money. Like, yeah, I disagree. Like, yeah, you can be a boomer about it. You can let Ethan Van Sciver, you know, his mind worms come in about anime and manga, but no. I skip Greed Island. The only thing that really matters with Greed Island is Gon gets another clue about his dad. There you go. Also, you get the volleyball scene with fucking him, Killua, and Hisoka, which was pretty funny. I had an ex who used to fall asleep with Achievement Hunter playing in the background. What's your weirdest thing you've seen a person do? I'm not really sure. Gon meets Bisky. You know what? Yeah, good point. He does meet Bisky there. He meets her, but she doesn't really come into play until towards the end of that arc. Because, yeah, I think they have a training segment there. Yeah, Great Island's basically a training montage for Gon and Killua. It's used to introduce a bunch of new net mechanics. Yeah.
He summoned a tidal wave which fair level.
Yeah, Killua does the Hunter exam again. Yeah, which that one also kind of feels like, oh, and then he just soars right through it because he's above it. It's like, eh, it's kind of funny. But if someone said I skipped Greed Island, I wouldn't even blame you. Just watch the important episodes with Bisky. There you go.
Transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystals stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls,
we can be fairly
Do you believe
sure
Chris
that
Shan's guilty?
Leviathan is
Yeah, he
stronger
already admitted it.
than in his previous
Like,
incarnation.
before Chris went back and went like, oh no, I totally didn't have sex with my mom, he flat out admitted it.
What befell
Palm was better than
Hearthstone
Bisky.
may well befall a larger settlement.
Bisky is funnier, but Palm I genuinely felt pretty bad for. She kind of gets the worst end of the stick.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested.
Only thing I know of Eric is people going after him for nothing.
Ships of the
Yeah.
Third Squadron could not close
Like
to
you can have bad takes about anime and manga, and
nor could their cannons
so long as it's not like anime fans are pedophiles, I won't hate you. Biscuit's true form is basically Joseph Joestar's disguise. Yeah, and it's funny.
Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. Seven hells. Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated.
Still in the belief the lawyer found a loophole? Maybe, but we just won't know.
But we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult.
A company on Nig. Loli, you like Riku from Final Fantasy X. She's 14. You're a pedo. I don't care.
If I may.
It's like, yeah, you know, cancel culture, that thing everyone complains about. Let's stop feeding into it.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself.
Chris Chan did admit to it, but to play devil's advocate, claims to be Sanchu. Yeah, but when Chris gets in trouble for doing something very, very bad, he will outright admit he did something bad, and then after the fact, when he realizes it was bad, he'll start changing his story.
This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieve with their rules.
Is Chris Chan on the list now? Yeah.
We cannot lure
It's like,
Leviathan
yeah.
from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water?
Riku's 16. Yeah.
Capable of such
My big thing is I don't give a shit. The voice actress is like 30.
corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear.
Yeah, he claimed it was an alternative dimension self thing. He said God, Jesus gave permission, or how about that Barb was so lonely? Yeah, it's like he's changed it over and over again. If the story keeps changing,
of course.
Yeah, that's because he's hiding details. Remember the It's Always Sunny episodes about Lethal Weapon movies they made? Yeah, those are always fun. All the chicks in X were meh. You're not wrong. It was mainly the gameplay of X that was pretty good.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works.
New York Age of Consent 17, I think. You don't even have to go there. You don't even have to go there, which is always a bad idea to go there. It's purely the fact of it's a fictional character and the voice actress is fucking 30. Who cares?
I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks quite.
I thought Elma next was plappable. There you go.
In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe. But I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral. But too much.
Riku looks like she smells.
The tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul?
Didn't people dig the brown bunny chicken X? If I remember right, yeah, she was pretty popular.
Side by side, the better to bear his plunder.
Riku probably does smell. She lives on a ship and goes diving for a living. Yeah. I'm joking. New York is raising the age. I know, but like I've seen that as a defense where it's like, well, in my state, the age of consent is like, who gives a shit about the age of consent? It's a fictional character, and the voice actor or actor or whoever is usually like double the age of the character.
As a scholar.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity.
Would you smash Merlub?
To wit,
I wouldn't say no.
flash our twin vessel to Leviathan.
Twitter claims Uzaki is a child like my tiny senpai. Yeah, it's like, dude, allowing Twitter to dictate what we can and can't enjoy is just fucking stupid.
Weight of the cargo that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel.
Where it's like, yeah, Uzaki was fucking 20 years old, a fully grown adult in college, outright went drinking for her birthday party, and people still said you were a pedophile for liking her. It's like, Hell, that was something that they gunned after Boogie for, where he had like, Boogie's a piece of shit, but they're trying to gun after him and say he was a pedophile because he dated women who were like 20 or 21 and he's like 50. It's like, dude, that shit's not any of your business at that point. You can make fun of him for hiring hookers, but saying he's a pedophile for dating a woman who's in her 20s is where you go full on, shut the fuck up.
Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay.
Also had melons the size of several heads, yeah.
Give priority.
It's outright a plot point in the manga now.
The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want
Do you like black people? And I love the response on that. Why'd you censor the word black?
At once, Admiral.
Going after TheAlmightyLoli is stupid and I'm an auntie. Like, Uzaki's not even TheAlmightyLoli. She's just a short woman with big tits. 30 years younger than him. Like, why the fuck are these retards conflating a legal adult relationship with some Afghan-biting child brides? Because it's outrage marketing. That's all it is. It is pure outrage marketing, and it's used to gun after people. Like I said, Boogie fucks up in a lot of different ways. He is a spaz. He spent $200,000 on fucking hookers, and then proceeded to complain about how he didn't have any money. It's like, yeah, you're a fucking moron, but he's not a pedophile. Your True Detective video got me to watch the show. My god, thank you. Season 1's amazing. It is very amazing. It's very good. Is Comey Plap-worthy? Manga is stretched on too long. Now it's kind of mid. Also, the Gyaru should have won. Fuck you. I got into an argument over shipping where it's a problem. One of the characters is taller than the other. Yeah, it's like, it's fucking stupid. Nobody's thinking about what they're saying anymore. That's what makes the whole argument frustrating, because no one's actually thinking about the words that are leaving their mouth. Where it's like, hey, do you really want that to be the fucking standard? Because people can easily turn that on you. Boogie's perfect example of wallowing in misery because he likes it. I think he actually gets off on it. Like, how much of the documentary focused on him having sex with his girlfriend and, like, they're both naked? It's like, I think this is actual porn to Boogie. He gets to be the ultimate victim, and he gets to see himself naked. I see an actual fucked up anime. There's one airing this season, A Girl and Her Guard Dog. It's basically a groomer romance between some 16-year-old girl and the late 20s Yakuza. And you know what that one is? It's a shoujo. It is made by women, for women. I'm spending $200K on pussy. It better be some exotic chick like an Eldari, Turian, or Yacha. I mean, yeah. I mean, no joke, if it's like $200,000, that's got to be some fucking, like, Russian supermodel, like, Donald Trump wife to your pussy. Okay. There we go. Boogie was on his hands and knees apologizing to Keemstar. Yeah, I saw that. Like, I think it's just a sexual fetish for him. He just likes being humiliated. Thoughts on those extremely lonely spurgs who will buy sex bots? It's something to where I'm like, I understand that it's just gonna happen. There's the Lars and the real girl weirdos out there. Like, there's people who already, like, buy mannequins and, like, dress them up and call them their wives. But it's like, yeah, that shit always, that shit always don't sit right with me. Humiliation fetish, as lolcat watchers call it. I think it is. I think it is a part of it. Fruit basket plot points. Their mom fell in love with her teacher. Yeah. I mean, hell, it's like a common trope in, like, fucking Harlequin romance novels. Where it's like, yeah, this shit can get kind of fucking rapey. I can't mark her $2 for that money. She better be a Klingon or something. So Loli doesn't want a Casca sex bot. No, not really. Like when Goblin Slayer looks at a dinosaur and says, "Is that an elephant?" What the fuck is a Harley Quinn romance novel? Literally just like an edgy, pulpy, fucking sex-filled romance novel for women. I'm not even kidding, that's basically it. PewDiePie just posted on why he left Sweden. Please be based, please be based, please be based. Alright, streaming on Twitch right now as well. No, we got a plan for the next Twitch stream, if it'll work. We got a plan. I would donate, but yeah, the struggles. Give the boxer to Leviathan a read if you want an Isekai with that RPG thing. Read or summon. I don't know. In general, I just don't really give a fuck about Isekai. It's like, it was a fun gimmick. You had Konosuba and ReZero, and those were fun ones. But, like, the fact that we have to, like, scramble just for something that follows the basics of storytelling, which is give your character an actual fucking arc. Right there, I'm like, well, why the hell am I doing that? Why am I not just looking for an actual, like, good fucking manga that's an original story? Punish that for $5. I think arguing about character age is starting to catch on with locale watchers after that White Bowser stuff that went down. Well, like I said, I think it's just a cheap way of like going, oh, haha, you're a pedo because you like this character. It's like, who fucking cares? It's like, oh, you like girls from Persona? Don't you know they're underage? It's like the voice actors are older than me. Who fucking cares? That's on Yanderes. They get a box of chocolates or buckshot. I never liked Yanderes. They freak me out. I think it's because I watched Psycho as a kid. So I'm like, okay, this is some fucking Norman Bates shit. They're gonna kill you. I mean, when they're just like, you know, obsessive as a joke, where it's like a comedy anime, that's one thing. But it's like, no, by and large, they're freaky. Because I also watched Audition, which was a very, 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 very bad case of a yandere. Have you watched the Isekai, the hitman who gets reincarnated in the fantasy world and hired to kill the hero? I forgot the name, but it's written by the redo of Healer author. I don't care. Like I said, I'm done with Isekai shit. I'm done. I'm done with them name-dropping tropes. I'm done with them name-dropping titles of characters. Like, I will just find something that is actually original. I don't care. Just making a normal fucking fantasy. Why does the MC have to be a loser need from Tokyo? Because audience insert. Honestly, I see sex bots as a slippery slope into even more loneliness. Sure, some women can be very frustrating to deal with, but it's very questionable to just give up and put something that your hand can do for free. Yeah. So you're telling me you got yandere PTSD? And if you want to look at it like that, as stated, Psycho and Audition kind of made me go, yeah, I don't know if I'm into this. Any thoughts on Yokotaro work like Nier Drakengard? They're good. They're very, very good. May dating advice? Don't be autistic. Wait until you hear her opinion on dinosaurs before you start talking about dinosaurs. Every person recommending Isekai to me always go, but it's not like other Isekai, trust me, and almost always is. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, I don't fucking care at this point. Okay, they're down there. 99% chat can't help you with that. Don't say poggers when you meet her parents. Yeah, there you go. Would you watch an Isekai where the game world's basically an MW2 lobby? No, like I said, I'm done with that whole fucking genre. I like Konosuba. I like ReZero. I like the ones that are, like, funny and at least trying to be a parody, where at least, like, hey, I don't have to give a shit about overpowered MC because they take the piss out of everything. Like, Uncle from Another World, I think, is fucking hilarious. But, like, an actual serious one, I'm like, dude, I don't fucking give a shit. I'm done with this fucking genre. Favorite sports anime? Hajime no Ippo. Like, easy, hands down. You ever see the easy guy about a Kentucky streamer but he doesn't go to the other world? He just talks media with his friends. Yeah, there you go. It's a good one. Okay, but what if the Yonder knows how to fix OBS 100% of the time? Uncle's a Sega bro, so he gets thumbs up. Yeah. Promised Neverland ending, in my opinion. The manga is, like, all fleshed out and actually, like, built up and shit. Anime, they rush the fuck through it. Okay. So we're gonna do Leviathan. And after this, we're gonna call it. Her Summon was the only easy guy I recommend. Was Her Summon and Sword King, but the others aren't easy guy. Please give the boxer a read. I love it. I'm not going to. Like I said, I'm done with that fucking subgenre. I'm not fucking touching any more of it. I was reading a thread about why dudes like Yonders, and most of the responses were, it's easier for a file to be 100% obsessed with than to actually change and attract girls. Yeah. Invite the poor man. He can join. He can join on his own. You at least watch Moshiko Tensei before dropping the genre entirely, right? No, like, I'm not watching it. I don't give a shit about Isekai at this point. It's like, I'm fucking done. Bury it. Oh, there's a guy with a story is, oh my god, this world's a living hell, I need to go back. Yes, there's tons of those. Like, every idea has been fucking done. Box and Leviathan aren't Isekai. I don't believe you. That 30-minute timer, woof. Yeah, we do what we gotta do. I'm gonna find the concept of Isekai that interesting, go full fantasy or don't. Stop the RPG logic, because that never makes sense outside games. Yeah. Sorry, nerds, I will not be returning to the Isekai plantations. Mushiko was the originator of most of the tropes, so it's a bit unfair to write off because the style got done to death badly. I don't care. Most pain you can get is a good manga getting a shit anime adaptation. There's no chance of a second or third season to finish the story. Yeah. Always painful. Always painful. Well, fuck you. I watch Isekai and love it. I'm bored of it now. Yeah, there you go. Seen so many good concepts that you can almost feel like they were turned into an Isekai after the fact. Yeah, some of it actually does feel like that. Yeah. Yeah. Gonna zoom in so you guys can enjoy it. Yeah. Martin Lawrence's The Black Knight was the first Isekai. Yeah, there you go. Thoughts on Devil's a part-timer. That's a good one. Like reverse Isekai, where supernatural people coming to the real world. Those can be fun. Devil's a part-timer, Gabriel Dropout. There's a ton of fun ones of those. Kind of like the Isekais with the protagonist and inhuman creature, but they fall into the same trappings. As stated, like, the problem is they all follow the same fucking formula. They start off underpowered at first, then they become super overpowered, and the rest of it's just jerking them off. That's what annoys me. It's like, it's always the same fucking formula, and I get told over and over again, no, but this one's different. And I sit down to watch it, 5 or so episodes where it's like, okay, they actually have to figure out how to do shit on their own. Then they get that unlock that breaks fucking everything, and the rest of it's just jerking off and talking about how cool they are. That pisses me off to no end, and I'm just done with that shit. Dante's Inferno is first easy guide to Hell, Purgatory, and Heaven. Yeah, there you go. It's wish fulfillment. And that's what pisses me off. I don't want wish fulfillment. I'm one of those where, like, you know, that is just not what I like in media. I don't like wish fulfillment. I don't like feeling like someone's trying to touch my penis and give me a hand job. Whereas, like, no, but you like it, right? It's for you. You're like the main guy. No, I'm not. I'm like the fucking main guy. He pisses me off. It's a novelty that overstays its welcome. Where's the conflict? That's what that's what I mean. It's like, I like conflict. I like seeing people have to solve problems or kick ass or do something, and it actually feels like a strain, you know? Probably a better genre across the board if they went with traditional hero's journey. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like Season 1 of Shield Hero, because it actually had to stick with that. We're like, hey, main guy got his fucking shit wrecked. Like, physically, mentally, he got his ass whooped. Then Season 2, he becomes a fucking demigod, and it's like, Die the Evil, Konosuba, ReZero, Overlord, all open the seal, and shall be the ones to reply, said Seal. See, I didn't care for Overworld. Or Overlord. But that's just me. I just didn't care for Overlord. Tanya the Evil, Konosuba, ReZero, those are good. Because they actually do something interesting and different. And actually address the fact that the main character doesn't always know what to do and can be kind of a dipshit. It's fucking great. Here. We're going to be waiting a bit, so let me... Okay. There we go. Yeah. What was reincarnated as Quentin Tarantino? Best easy guys is alternate history shit like 1692, an entire West Virginia town gets transported in Renaissance Europe. I didn't even care about that. Like, I'm picky with this shit where it's like, I kind of just don't like the genre now. If I want to read a fantasy story, I'll just read a fantasy story like Berserk or something. It's like, I get it has its appeal, but to me, it's not even that for me. Main character being a dipshit, not being the strongest, actually struggling, no RPG bullshit and full fantasy. Mushiko fits all these, just saying. I don't believe you. I feel like I'll start it and it'll turn right into that. At this point, I'm just doubling down to piss you off. Chris Chan is the first Shuniboyo, on paper, proven. Have you seen Empire of Corpses, an adaptation of Frankenstein by the guy who made Steam Boy? That could be cool. The joke is 1682 isn't an easy guy, it's an alternate history novel. I don't care. Easy guy. Trash. In the trash at Barnes & Nobles. Cover it in Starbucks coffee. Trash. Live action Zelda. Who asked for this? No one. That's the problem. No one. Plus, Cosmo doesn't need to be OP, he already has steel. Well, they make a joke about it where, like, he puts a whole plan together and he thinks it's going to work, then it falls the fuck apart and he has no idea what he's doing. That's always fun to me. $16.92 is a pretty good book. No, like, I've heard of it before. I had a buddy of mine who actually liked it a lot. I just like Inuyasha is one of the few easy guys that isn't a fucking generic RPG video game world. Well, it came out before that was really a thing. It appears we have now hit the second roadblock, which is the Whirl Eater. Yeah. Fucked Up the Title is actually 1632. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about, as stated. I had a buddy who read the book and he liked it. Came out before that was the thing. Hack be like, well, I mean, like, before it was really a thing where every single one of them did it. We can also duo it. It's almost 3 in the morning here, so I think I'm actually just going to log out here. If we run into the same problem, we'll absolutely do it next week. Because at that point, it's like, yeah, fuck it. Instead of waiting for a goddamn queue, you know? So yeah, next week, we can do it. Or who knows, next week we might start up and boom, right there. Right there where we have the fucking, the fucking same thing we ran into tonight where we started and then 2 minutes we're there. Favorite robot waifu? Kusanagi. She's pretty damn good. Only 2 trials left? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Should read a book called The Spy Who Changed History by Svetlana Lokova. If you really want to be pissed off, I might look into it. I know Kagome love, because Kusanagi better. I think she was good, but Kusanagi better. These guys gotten so prevalent that if I see it as a descriptor, I instantly turn away these days. It's hard not to. Maybe RoboCop stream tomorrow? Not RoboCop. I won't say it's never gonna happen, but no, we got a plan for tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow. Saturday. I am glad we ended up not getting not only a remake of Nier, but Japanese exclusive Replicant version. It is pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I like Replicant a lot. Automata is still my favorite, but Replicant's pretty damn good. Even Hollywood dipping their toes into isekai type stories. Well, it's kind of always been a thing. I mean, you've had like John Carter from Mars and Alice in Wonderland and shit like that. I mean, it's always been a thing. It's just nowadays, yeah, we have the modern concept of it. Goblin Slayer does not have reincarnation transferred to another world, but still isekai tropes like the Adventurer Guild, the Party, so on. Need to change it to Dragon Quest ripoff. Well, Goblin Slayer is explicitly a D&D game. I mean, it's literally a D&D game. Like, the world is decided by dice rolls. But it's honest about it, and as I said, it keeps it out of the power fantasy shit, and actually makes Goblin Slayer someone who can get his ass whooped, and he has to figure shit out. So it's good. As I said, the fact we have to cheer on doing the very basics of writing a goddamn story makes me sad. It's like goddamn fucking wish fulfillment shit. Pissed me off. Do you see the VA for Gumballs on the Warpath against Dream? It is the most confusing saga of them all. Favorite delinquent girl character? I don't know. I need to think about who would really be a delinquent girl. As the game mechanics that makes modern isekai more annoying to me. Yeah, because it always leads into, well, if I mix this skill with that skill, I can totally break it. It's like, I don't want to see you break it. I want to see you figure shit out on your own, dipshit. I don't want to see you, like, learn how to make a fireball spell. I want to see you make fire with your bare hands, you fucking asshole. Ryoka from Kill la Kill. Fair enough. Mother said the Eclipse is very Hellraiser-like. She's a big fan of Clive Barker, so the God Hand definitely appealed to her. Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell there's Clive Barker Hellraiser influence with the God Hand. Especially, like, Slan, where she's literally just horny and torture. It's like, yeah. Please go home. Akutsu sounds good. Yeah, yeah. What is your honest opinion? What are our future being? What do you envision our future being? Boring and tedious, like always. You have book recommendations? Yeah, I've been reading By Way of Deception, which is like a book about like how Mossad trains their agents. It's been pretty interesting. Because they go into detail of like, listen, you didn't need to be a fucking G.I. Joe action man to be an agent for the Mossad. The most their physical requirements really were is just, can you walk up a flight of stairs? It's like, that's cool. Because they go into detail of like, the absolute last thing you want is to stand out in a crowd. You're not supposed to look like a movie star. They want you to look like a schlub and someone no one would look at. It's like, that's kind of cool. Is being arrested just being isekai'd to prison? Favorite medieval weapon? Great swords are great, and axe. The big ass Viking axes, those are fun. I need to make fire, some fuel, and a lot of gumption. Alright. How's Ziggy? She's doing alright. She is still on her quest to ban Winston from the couch. Whenever she gets mad at Winston, she'll literally like push him off the couch. It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. And he'll just like flop against the floor because he knows he got in trouble. It's fun. Scythe, just like the whole death metaphor attached to it. Like, I think the idea of a main character using a scythe is stupid, but like a demonic entity or like a Grim Reaper manifestation using a scythe is fucking metal. It's like it's cooler to fight against than have a character use. That's how I see it. That was some games for streams during other days. You got Tuesday night tumbles, Wednesday night waddle, Saturday night stumbles, Monday night mishandles. That would be fun. And yeah, I do want to do Baldur's Gate on like Tuesdays, like every other Tuesday. So like twice a month, because I don't want to drown everybody in streams every week. Because for one, I wouldn't even know what to talk about all the time. But yeah, I think that'd be fun. Scythe duels, while very uncommon, do have treaties on showing how it would go down. Makes you wonder who did that. Probably pissed off farmers, if we're being honest. They had scythes. Japanese had the Kusarigama scythe and iron ball. Yeah, but that's not really what I'm talking about. I'm talking like the big-ass Grim Reaper scythe. What time is Shota stream again? Around 8 or 9. That's usually when he does his on Fridays. Baldur's Gate would be a fun one to stream more of. Well, there's just so much you can do in the game. Problem with the scythes are that they're made too cute in just one way, to cut in just one way, low and against the ground any other way, and you might just cut yourself. Yeah. That's why, like I said, it's cooler for like a Grim Reaper type demon or something like that, where it's clearly supernatural to use as a weapon than like a person. You know, at least like a main character person. It's like it's pure style over substance, but it's cool style. Also a farmer scythe, the typical one you're picturing, used by death, and then you have war scythes, which are basically curved spears. Yeah. 2 farmers enter, 1 farmer leaves. Protect your fucking corn by any means necessary. Winston, tonight, you. 2 Amish enter, 1 Amish leave. It's a good idea. It's kind of stupid, but Wagner group boss Prigozhin was the main character. Seeing a demon with a scythe is cooler. You know he's coming to reap some souls. Exactly. It's just an awesome idea, you know? Like Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen, you have a personification of death, where it's like a big Grim Reaper boss on the island. It's like a super boss. I think it outright insta-kill you if you're too low level. But that has a huge-ass scythe, and the way it towers over you with that dark-ass fucking cloak, and it just comes swinging at you, that is so fucking metal. I thought people who fought with scythes just proved that they could. Intentionally handicapping yourself as a thing in duels. Yeah, as like a big dick move where it's like, ha, I'll beat you with this weapon I know is shit. 1 shots regardless if you get hit. Yeah, he's like a super boss. Favorite No More Heroes boss theme? That's hard. Some of them are pretty good. Destroy Man had some cool music. Or whenever Shinobu showed up, I thought Shinobu had some pretty rockin' fucking themes. I like chains by themselves as weapons, wrap it around your hands, harder punches, swing it like a whip, pretty cool. Yeah. Alright, I think now we're going to call it. We are going to call it here. So, thanks to everybody who showed up. It was pretty good time. Like I said, I'm still working on the In the Mouth of Madness video. It should be out by Saturday. Should be. I might stretching and get some more done on Friday, but that's very if, you know. But yeah, by Saturday at the latest. But yeah, you know, it's gonna be a pretty good time. And then I got to work on The Thing, which The Thing will be longer than In the Mouth of Madness and Prince of Darkness by far, because there's just a lot more to say with The Thing. But yeah, it is. Yeah, pretty much. I'm expecting the Thing video to be out maybe early December. And then after that, I am going to work on the Gintama video because it's my Christmas present to myself. It is my birthday present to myself. I earned it. I've been a good boy all year. So fuck you. I want to do this. I want to do this. You need to debunk who messed with the blood. It would be fun to talk about because, like, it's pretty clear, at least to me personally. But yeah. What's your take on Mama Maxon's pick a side movement? Just started rewatching his content recently and gained new appreciation for his work. I will never begrudge someone that wants to gun after pedophiles online because, as we've seen, there's just so many of them. But he's kind of making it about himself and being a prima donna. And it's like, dude, that's not why you do this. You do this because you do this in the hopes that you read about a pedophile you busted shooting himself. Final Fantasy 14, what class do you play? On my main, I play Dark Knight. On the one that we do for the streams, I started doing Gunbreaker, and Gunbreaker's pretty fucking fun. But yeah, so it was a pretty good time. Pretty good time. We did well. We did very well. Yeah.